No actual starting soon. Extreme. For now, I'm just going straight in. I want to see what this game is like. What's up, folks? We're gonna do a little bit of a quick stream here. Just try out this new ARPG slash MMO. No good servers though. I guess I'll have to do Hong Kong. Let's go Leopold 1, I guess. Oh, I should have turned
What's your business here? You a messenger? Did someone send you here with a letter?
Hold on a second. Can I turn the sound down? Okay, hold on. Before we do that. So, Spectral Blade.
Spectral Blade. Fast as hell.
Oh, that's me.
Cuts even faster.
Swordmaster born between two blades. One steel, one spectral. Okay, sick. So, I'll definitely go with this. Triple Strike. Swiftly attack an enemy. Can be used 3 times in a row. Unleash a massive blade wave to slash through a target, dealing massive damage. And Rear Strike, leave a shadow and teleport to a designated... Ooh. Sounds like a rogue. What else we have here?
Executioners. Cold as hell. No mercy there.
Swing your weapons to attack a target and knock them back.
Goddess's axe don't spare nobody.
Oh, you got spin to win?
So...
Got spin to win, dude.
You're bringing to this one?
And then what do you have here?
That kind of power will flip the whole world.
Blade Storm, Lightning Volley. Nah, I'm good. Spectral Blade. I'm good.
So
we'll go Spectral all day.
Huh.
Wow, okay. Alright, they got some interesting character mechanics. Damn, they really went crazy with the details. Let's go with this. Let's change the hairstyle. This one's nice. I like this hairstyle. Eyes actually look fine. Eyelids, irises, eye shape. I think we're good. Dude, the default is pretty nice. Dude, wow, the eyes actually track you. That's crazy. The eyes actually track you. Lips? I mean, even the lips look fine for me. Lipstick? Lipstick color? That looks nice. That's a nice one. I'll go with this. Okay. And then, of course, gotta give it to us, right? They gotta give it to us. All right. Well, go with that. This thickness. It was at 31, right? Okay, let's go back to whatever this was. Okay. Legs. Gotta get some thickness in there, not too skinny. We'll go with that. I think we're good. And now we continue. New Proverbs. I always call it some biblical name. All right, let's go. New Proverbs.
My dearest sister.
Okay, so we'll skip this. I've seen that stuff. Okay, I guess they're just showing off. Okay, yeah, I want to get to the actual meat and bones of everything. Goodness me, the youngest lady. Oh my, if it isn't the youngest lady, what a sight. Ah, here we go. So they zoomed in for that, but... Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, dude, this is like oh, that's so nice. So this kind of reminds me of playing like Genshin or Wua, where you can actually shift the camera angle. This should be introduced more in the more mainstream ARPGs, if I'll be honest. It's actually quite nice to have your camera being like controlled manually. What's this? Community event? What is that? Okay, inventory. What is this? Cold restraint costume set. Okay. Oh. So let's see. Whoa. Okay, let's see something. Can I actually preview before I... What is that? It's like Star Trek or something. Well, that's cool. Alright, that they definitely gotta fix. Ooh, we got some cyberpunk stuff? Some techno stuff? Hold on, let's see this. Ooh, what? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? PN03 for the GameCube. Holy! This outfit gives me that same vibe. This gives me the same vibe. PN03. Alright, I'm wearing this. Just for that. Alright. That gave me immediate PN03 vibes. Classic game too. I think that was by Capcom. Was it Capcom? I think it was. Alright, go speak with the guard on the main road. Okay. This road is closed. Okay. Sorry, Lady Proverbs. I cannot even allow you to pass through. I'm on my way to my brother's succession, and you won't let me through? The succession is why the lockdown is ordered. Okay. Looks pretty sick, though. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. How do things stand? On schedule, my lady, as planned. I won't tolerate mistakes. Falter and I handle it myself. Who's there? Harborwell. Damn it! Kill her! These camera angles are pretty cool, though. Take the alley... Hold on. So, guide. So, camera controls, hold the right mouse button. Okay, yep. Battle, attack, and space. Okay. Edge. Okay, it does feel like an ARPG though. Some slight clunkiness when it comes to the animations, but I'm sure that'll be fixed. I can already feel the clunkiness a little bit. What? I'm so far away. Ow. Got him. All right. Well, the game looks pretty good though on a visual level. Oh no, what the heck? Don't do it! Like, the game looks visually already pretty good. So if they can actually maintain the visuals, but deliver on the actual gameplay mechanics, this would be a pretty solid ARPG slash MMO. Assess the situation, okay. Welcome back to Goldenhaven, Master New Proverbs. Good to see you, alright. This is Eslin. You looked as though you were chasing someone. Has that happened? Or has something happened? It wasn't me they're after. I think they mean to do something at the ceremony.
Huh?
See. At the ceremony? What could anyone hope to accomplish? Very well. Leave this to me. Alright. Avenue of Prosperity. Challenge, what's this? Liberate all regions and you get this helmet. Interesting, you have 5 days to do it. I wonder if anyone has actually done that. Okay, so you can do multiple dashes.
I can't do that now.
But you just need to have enough stamina, okay. If it isn't New Proverbs, I'd have been heartbroken, blah blah blah. Leopold, at last you've come home, little sister. You've no idea how glad I am to see you unharmed, especially at a time like this. So this is Leopold. I was so worried for you. How was the mercenary life? It was alright. You though, you look like you've been through it. Yes, much has happened while you were away. We couldn't even recover father's body. We had no choice but to hold the funeral quickly, with an empty coffin at that. It weighs on me still that we couldn't wait for you. You're certain the elves killed him, aren't you? I am. There are those who speak of other possibilities, complacent men, cowards, or the kind who calculate their own petty gains. There's much more I want to tell you, but we're out of time. The ceremony is about to begin. Let the rest wait till after. Okay, so we complete the quests. Nice. The music isn't too bad either. Decent music. Sounds very medieval. Come, stand by me. So I imagine they're probably going to do all the voice work later. Because if this is an MMO, then I would imagine that not everything is going to be voiced. But it would be nice to hear some voicing. Just add some life to some characters. Because visually, again, the game looks really, really good. Look at me. Out of everybody. I come from the future.
I hereby present.
Oh, here we go. Here's some
Crown of
voicing.
Harborwell to its new lord. Under the banner of the Phoenix, I hereby proclaim Leopold Harborwell as the new lord of Goldenhaven.
Uh-oh. We got the elves.
Elves, how dare you come here?
Versailles sends his regards.
I invited no elves to my succession. Yet here you stand.
Your peaceful ceremony was a gift of our grace.
Uh-oh.
Gift, you say? Arrogant elf. Kneel!
Damn, what is this guy? Professor X? This guy's in a wheelchair and he's got magical powers too?
It was
He's a
rude
mutant?
of you to forget me.
Oh, this girl.
I'm the reason you're wearing that crown after all. from killing your father.
Oh, damn.
You.
Do you think I came for you? No, I came to be entertained. For the blood, for the screams. Now, let the feast begin!
Oh, damn! Wow! Holy! Damn, what the? That was wild. Oh, snap. That's crazy. Why even pick it up? Why? Why? Why do that? Why pick it up? Why would you go and pick up the man's head? That's DNA. That's evidence. Now your fingerprints are on his head. Leopold, is he really dead? Well, he lost his mind there. That's all I gotta say. Examining. Where is his body? So they mean to take even the bodies? That's crazy. You're dead. What, you got res? Dude, he's rezzing. Who's rezzing him? Alright, I guess they're just gonna constantly res because I don't need to be here. Search the Ravage Hall for Leopold's body. Okay. So I guess they just respawn because it's scripted. Oh no! It's over for you. Ah!
This just became interesting.
Oh, you son of a... Okay, find Bella with her hand... Oh. Interrupt skills. Bosses periodically cast powerful skills. Attack the boss with a skill that has the interrupt tag during this window. A successful attack with an interrupt skill will cancel the boss's skill and significantly drain their stagger gauge. Okay. Stagger. Every time you deal damage to a boss, its stagger gauge decreases. When their stagger gauge is depleted, they will be staggered for a short time. While staggered, the boss becomes incapacitated and takes heavy damage even from minor attacks. Okay. Bloodline skills. Bloodline skills link with your companion to unleash devastating strikes. Gotcha. The gauge fills up as you fight, and the skill becomes available once it is full. Alright. In addition to dealing powerful damage, these skills also provide a range of other effects and can be strengthened through bloodline nodes. Gotcha.
Tonight, you are the centerpiece of the banquet.
Oh, snap! I'm out. Well, I'm dead.
Let's see if you can keep up now.
Oh, snap. I'm dying. Perfect dodge. Ooh, okay, so there's perfect dodging in this game? Sick.
Beautiful
Oh, I'm dead.
There now. Your grave awaits. Let's see if you
Perfect
can
dodge
keep
again.
up now.
Perfect dodge again. Yo, the perfect dodging is sick.
Your impurities will be washed away. Now bloom for me. Let's see if you
Perfect
can
dodging,
keep
maybe.
up now.
Oh, damn. Missed. I don't know what skill to interrupt with. What the heck? Is it T, maybe? Okay, so I dodged that.
Overgrown in silver grace.
Ow.
Now
I'm
bloom
dead.
for me.
Well, I'm so dead here.
Your impurities will be washed away. Bloom for me. If you can keep up now.
Where are you?
Healing.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm so dead here.
If you can keep up now.
I'm so dead.
Overgrown in
Help
silver
me.
grace. I need healing.
I need healing. What is this, Overwatch?
Your
I need
grave
healing.
awaits. Let's see if you can keep up now.
Okay, blood.
Your
I'm dead.
impurities will be washed away.
I can't do that now. I can't do that now.
There now. Your grave awaits.
Oh, you're dead. Interrupted.
Scream for me. Louder.
Oh. Ooh. Get rid of her. Come on, knock her out. Let's go. Ah! Ooh. Damn. Took her head right off. Oh, she's gonna regen? That's wild. She's regenning. That's crazy.
We have to get out now.
That's still crazy. The last of Harbrow's blood. Finish her. Okay. Dude, that was a pretty cool fight, though. Those perfect dodges are pretty sick. So as long as you time it, you take no damage. I do like, though, the game is like so medieval, but they give you this futuristic skin. That's funny. Damn, they were getting slaughtered. Damn, the whole water's turned to Kool-Aid. Cherry flavor, man. Damn.
Finally up, I see. Good thing, too. I was just about to wake you. Don't worry, we're far from Golden Haven now. I see the shoreline ahead. It seems we've made it. Ember
Still.
Coast.
Still funny that I'm wearing this flippin' futuristic outfit. Warping. Okay, so let's just see the music here. Settings. Sound. There you go. 60% should be fine. Oh, there's Wuma Wumao Chiam. Alright. What's this? Small boat. Chapter 1 done. Cool. Alright. Talents. Oh, they got a skill tree? Oh my gosh. Okay. What's this? Critical hit increases crit accuracy. Talent activation required. Do I actually have enough? Available total. Sigil. Points used to unlock PvE talents. Crimson Sigil. Use points to unlock PvP. Gotcha. So I have one. So I guess I would just need to unlock crit? Is that what it is? Yeah, I see. Okay, and then you open up a bunch of different skill trees. PvP damage. Okay, so is this going towards PvP? Increases PvP damage. I don't need that. Obtain Battle Awakening. Is that a war cry? Immediately reset the cooldown of all skills and remove all debuffs from you. Immediately gain 3 stamina bars and awaken for 8 seconds. The skill cannot be used while incapacitated. Okay, but why do I gotta go through PvP damage though? Fog of Chaos. Generate a shroud of fog at your current position for 3.5 seconds. And immediately enter stealth. Ooh, sounds like Warlock to me. Okay. Inflict Fog of Chaos on enemies within the area to periodically reduce their stats. Okay, that's definitely sounding like Warlock to me, dude. If your HP drops to 30% or lower, PvP damage reduction increases by 50%. I see. Breakneck Assault increases PvP attack. Okay, so I guess going this way is less on the PvP side. Piercing Force, Lethal Blade. I guess we'll just go this way. So the opposite side is for PvP, I'm assuming, while this is not a bad skill tree. It's quite a lot. Alright, well we have one so far. Daily check-in, what is this? Concentrated skill gem. Material required to craft rare skill gems at the workshop. Okay. And what else do we have here? We got a wolf. It's a mount. An owl mount. And an elephant mount. And you get a right. Oh, it's a bear? Is it a bear? Looks like a bear. Okay. So as long as I log in daily, it's what I get. Interesting. Okay. Eslin. I think we can catch our breath here for a moment. Even now, none of this feels real. Lord Leopold, butchered by that lunatic elf. Goldenhaven, the capital of Harborwell, fallen. I still can't believe it. Not even Leopold's power could stop her. Dude got beheaded so fast. Elves who could withstand Lord Leopold's power, and Bella who defied death. It's a strength I'm almost afraid to put into words. Alright. Revenge. I can't think of anything else either. I want them to suffer far more than what they did to us. Alright. Whoa? It's falling on hard times now. Oh, we tend to do it well. It's probably, if they're gonna have this type of dialogue, they shouldn't allow it to disappear so fast, because I'm sure people want to read this dialogue. It goes by so quickly. Or at the very least, at least have somebody voicing that, so that way you don't have to like read it, but rather you can just listen as they speak. I see a lot of Asian players though from, I'm assuming maybe China, maybe Hong Kong. Well, I am in the Hong Kong server, so it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Enter the settlement ruins. The game looks really good though. It does give me kind of like a Undecember with Diablo visual. So it's actually quite interesting. You can definitely tell they've taken inspiration from... they've definitely taken inspiration. Available after claiming the Liberate Garbage Coast, I guess. Yeah, it definitely is giving me like Undecember / Diablo. Okay. I had no idea a phoenix statue stood on my family's grounds. It must have been a gift from House Harborwell. That would make sense. House Amberchail has served House Harborwell for generations, so it's no wonder a statue would be here. But it looks ancient. I wonder if the power of the Harborwell bloodline still flows through it. I'll know if I touch it. Why would you go and touch something you don't know? Never understood that. What is this? Survey? Okay, I mean, we're only, what, not even an hour in? And you're asking me for a survey? Do you find yourself wanting to keep playing Embers of Uncrowned? Sure. Are you curious or excited about the upcoming story? Yes. Complete. Okay, that's interesting. A little quick survey. House level increase. What is this? House legacy. House use the mom. Okay, so these are side quests. Interact with the statue to unlock how. Okay, so interact. Okay, bloodline. Awaken the ancient power that lies dormant in your bloodline. Legacy. Inherit the legacy of your great ancestors and their power. Okay. Bloodline level 1, mark of struggle. Your desperate instinct to survive awakens. Enhanced bloodline skill. HP, MP recovery increases from 20% to 50. I might as well. Mark of endurance. What's this? So mark of struggle. This is attack and maximum HP. Attack. Okay. This is probably going to be defensive. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, let's go for more offense for now. Yeah, we'll engrave this. Yeah. So you have two, so you have, recovery increase, attack, and then I guess the next one we can go for endurance. Cool. And then we can reset for 5 grand. Where's the currency? Where does it tell me where my currency is? Or where's my currency? I see all these buttons. Currency? Okay, that's mana, HP. That's my bloodline meter. The heck? How much currency do I have? Okay. Ah, so we got 5k here. Gotcha. Okay, so ooh. This is the box. Gotcha. So this is our base. Okay, speak with it. Okay, gotcha. Something's happening. Find the source of the commotion. Go to the Monument of Life. Okay, so first of all, mounts. Ah! Oh, there it is. Cool, I can ride a fox. Yo! Oh, what's up, Gramps? What's going on? I didn't even see chat. I was so invested. Good times on to you, brother. Are you kicking the devil's ass? And yes, of course, of course. I must rebuke and delete. What's up, Kaser? How you doing? Howdy. New game I see. Yeah, this is a demo. Hold on a second. Fix my mic. This is a demo from the current Steam Next Fest that's currently taking place at the moment. So I decided, you know what? This is an ARPG slash MMO slash you can build your own plaza and stuff. So I was like, all right, let me try it out. Because it seems like an interesting seems like an interesting game. Okay, cool. But it does give me like Diablo. It gives me Diablo, Undecember type vibes, which I think is pretty cool. The gameplay right now feels pretty nice. There's a little bit of clunkiness here and there, but I would say it needs some fine tuning in the combat area. But I think overall it's in a good direction. I thought it was D4. Sheepish. Well, it does have that similar visual style.
Damn it! Move! Go, go, go!
So I'm not surprised.
Don't you think of slowing down! Keep moving! Hurry! Damn it! Hold them off!
How are you, by the way, Gramps? And also same question to you too, Kaser. How are you?
We have to help them.
And it's cool that they have like a customer creation system in the game as well. Just like your typical MMO, right? But I do like I do like the fact that you can customize the game and like basically change a camera angle to your liking. Oh. It can't be PoE 2 because it's playable. Yeah, it definitely is playable, at least in its demo form. I don't know when it's gonna actually come out though, but if they keep on working on it and they keep on polishing the combat, I think it'll be nice, to be honest. So far it feels pretty good. The Ravengers scatter. Okay, Harbin. And of course, they don't have any voicing, so typically I just... If there's nothing for me to actually listen to, I usually just skip. Because it's like, well, I'm not going to read everything. I want to get straight to the action. My favorite MMO is BDO. What is BDO again? BDO. I know my brain was like Baldur's, but I was like, no, it's not Baldur's. BDO. I know the last one's online. But I haven't played that game in over 2 years. The one MMO I am actually waiting for is Guild Wars 3. That's the MMO I'm looking forward to playing when it does drop. Tired halfway through the 6 to 12 hour shift now. Luckily, it's the last for a couple of days. Let's go, Gramps, let's go. I told you, man, you're gonna get through it. I told you. You are the Man of Steel after all. Oh, Black Desert, that's what... My brain for some reason just could not think of that specific game. Excuse me. I have no idea there were still people living out here. Alright. Don't blame yourself. None of this is on you. Alright, let's leave. So yeah, by the way, this game is available right now on Steam. It is a free-to-play demo that gives you the early portion of the game to try out, and you can customize your character in the first opening sequence. And you have 3 choices. You can choose between what I'm using right now, which is kind of like your rogue type of class. Then you've got the barbarian class in the middle, and then you've also got like your sorc / mage. So plenty of cool things to try out. And I gotta say, like, the actual like design. What's this? Greta? Oh, these are followers. I see. Companions cannot be used in this region. Oh, okay, so you can actually have companions Sigil. Okay. It doesn't look anything like TLI. It definitely does not. Definitely does not. Yeah, TLI is more of I wouldn't say cartoony, but it takes on more of that like anime feel, which I think is very fitting for the game. I think if it went this route, it wouldn't be as appealing in my opinion. Like it stands out because of its unique art direction. But if it were just similar to Diablo or anything else, I think it would be kind of rough. It is rough though, not getting any younger. That is true, but you do have a very, very good life. I gotta say, man, you're living a good life, Gramps. Living a good life. And you're around the same age. Well, you're a bit older than I am, but we're both very young, man. We got a long time to enjoy life. So this is just a temporary thing for you, and once it's done, then the fun can begin. And then you can just game all you need to. And then not only that, you'll have plenty of time to rest after everything's done, and then you'll have some extra pocket money to invest in some more games that you want to try out. Alright. Some more. Okay, what's this? Liberate Garbage Coast. I see. Okay, so the Garbage Coast now. Once we get this done... Oh, what's this? Rear Strike. Covert Assault. Increases the crit rate of flank skills. Nimble Movement. Increases movement speed by 7%. Ooh. That sounds cool. Talent tree. So the fact that this has a talent tree is pretty cool. Like it is pretty I'd say robust. Like there's a lot of options to choose from, which I kind of like. It kind of gives me Last Epoch vibes too, because you just have like this really enormous kind of skill tree within a skill tree, you know? Piercing Force, Lethal Blade. Okay, so let's do Lethal Blade. And then let's also do, what's this? Bonus damage, Piercing Force. Yeah, let's go with basic attack. And this is Dexterity boost. Excuse me. Okay. Liking that. Not too bad. Yeah, the fact that it has a pretty robust skill tree is really nice, because it means you can kind of go in any direction you desire. And I'm really curious now as to I'm really curious as to how far you can expand. Okay, so liberate the coasts. Okay, so this is the map. So we're here. We want to go here. This does really give me some Diablo vibes, just because you have the same type of icon. Like the iconography is very similar, with the the Mephisto Lilith type of head. Interesting. And then you've got, I guess you have world events, so kind of like Legion, right? Or strongholds. I mean, it's good that they're taking inspiration from Diablo, though. I think that's a good thing. If they can maintain that, while still giving us a good campaign, but most importantly delivering on the gameplay, I think they'll be good. Yeah, I do. I really shouldn't complain. I know. On a happier note, a good friend reached out to me and invited me to play pen and paper RPG on Thursday. I haven't played in 5 to 6 years now. Really stoked. That's awesome to hear, dude. That's awesome, man. Spending time. Is it 8-Ball or is it another friend? So if I warp. Ah, I see. Well, I don't want to warp anywhere right now. We gotta go to liberate. So, are we tracking? Oh, we are. Okay. That's awesome, though, dude. Being able to experience, all the games with your friends IRL is always nice. Yeah, this is definitely giving me the Like, I feel like I'm playing Diablo. Which is a good thing, because I really like Diablo. I've been playing that game non-stop for like the past few weeks. Another good friend of yours? Nice, dude. That is some wonderful news. Complete the liberation quest to fully liberate a region. This unlocks region-specific content. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Hell Tides. Kill the enemies. Or no, maybe no. Maybe not a Hell Tide. Maybe an Infernal Horde. Is this gonna be like a wave of enemies that hit me? Ooh, I got a cloak. That's some bad damage though. Rare. Okay, we're getting some good drops now. Hold on. Is it like Diablo where I can use F? No. Okay. Yo, Ellie. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? How you doing? It's been a minute since I've seen Ellie around. Game's looking pretty sweet. Lots of movement and damage. Height, yeah, it looks. It's pretty good so far. It's pretty good so far. Visually, it definitely gives me like the fact that you can zoom in all the way and customize your character as you're playing is pretty cool. It's like as you're getting gear, you can like see what the gear looks like on your character. I think that's pretty sick. I'm here. Saw you on while I was awake, so I figured I'd come hang out. Hey, you've always come to the right place. Always come to the right place. And now you can see me. Now you know what I actually look like. Wave hi to Ellie from me. Oh yeah, Graham sends his regards, Ellie. Graham sends his love all the way from YouTube. Yeah, the zoom feature I definitely think is a really good feature for immersion. But what I actually like the most so far is being able to manually control the camera as you're engaging in battle. Like that's something that I think a lot of ARPGs don't have. And if they were to add that feature into like, let's say Diablo or PoE or Last Epoch, I feel like the immersion would be so much better. Like, look at this. Like the fact that I get to kind of manipulate the camera is really nice because in that way I can see what's around me with a lot greater precision. And then of course, yeah, like zooming in, it's so sick. So like you can just, you know, equip whatever gear you want and see what it looks like. Hold on. Yeah, so here we go. So let's say I wanted to put on these capes. Now I've got this cape on and you can actually see what it looks like. It's so cool. I like this. Oops. No, we want I gotta go back to this. Yeah, we're going back to that. Also, Ellie says, greetings Gramps, hope you're doing well in YouTube land. I'm not sure if it is a good thing we can see your friend. Typical man-to-man comment. Oh, you mean this? This thing? You mean this girl here? Let's see. Something's wrong. When did I come here and why? Ah, right. That statue. That stake drew me here. Alright. I want to get back to the action. Usually I read these things. What is this? Recruited Greta? Oh, these are all the people I saved, right? Okay, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so the UI so far is not too bad. I do like the UI. It is easy to kind of pinpoint where things are. And having that notification button right there is quite nice. Alright, soldier's boots. Okay, so how am I picking this up? Am I just... do I walk over it? Is that what it is? Okay, so this one... So how do I compare... Ah, okay, so it is shift. Okay, so it's your typical ARPG format. You hold down shift and it shows you the difference. So right now, they're kind of the same, right? Yeah, there's no changes. Gotcha. What about this? What is this? Diary of the Stake Drawn. Oh, this guy. All right, so then that way we just drop it. Can we drop it? Okay, so I've learned now that you can't drag and drop. So that should be a feature they can add in at some point. Let us be able to drag and drop that. Oh, for now, I'll destroy it though.
Such a shame.
Okay, interesting. Wow, got to say zoomed in like that. I can honestly say I've never seen that good graphics in an ordinarily isometric view kind of game, right? Typically in an isometric game, when you zoom in, most of the models are pretty... they're pretty underwhelming for the most part. Because, yeah, I guess you're not supposed to really zoom in, right? So yeah, why am I not picking them up immediately? I'm guessing that's just an automated thing. Early game stats for real. Not much to compare. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. So I'm... what is this? AoE damage is... oh! Okay, so they have what is it? They kind of have the same thing in Diablo where you can buff yourself with the statues. Yeah, I'm definitely getting more Diablo vibes from this. I'm getting more Diablo than I am with like Path of Exile. Just like in terms of the gameplay, in terms of like what you're interacting with most of the time, it does feel very... and you got perfect dodging too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely is giving me more Diablo. So I don't know, it's weird when I'm trying to pick an item up. It's really, really strange. Okay, so no changes again. Yeah, the color scheme definitely feels very much like Diablo in a lot of ways. Even the music is giving me like Diablo because it's very dark, gritty, not your typical, you know, kind of magical fantasy. This is more of like a dark fantasy. I think I have internet issues because your stream is freezing, but not your sound. So I think it's on my end. Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames right now as of my stream. So maybe try and do a refresh and see what happens. Because yeah, on my end, I'm not dropping any frames. Oh, I got stunned. Yeah, so I don't know if am I like clicking on it? Because there's like a delay. I'm noticing there's like a delay whenever I hover over an item to click on it. I don't immediately pick it up. So I wonder if there's like a slight delay in the animation or something. Okay, so that's your ult. Which is pretty cool looking. Pretty cool looking. Dude, she has a bunch of foxes that she can summon. Can I get that? Can I summon foxes? Okay, we have a cloak. So yeah, I'm clicking on the cloak and it won't like let me actually click on it. Looking all good to me. So yeah, YouTube is looking good. I don't know, Ellie, are you having issues on your end? Or are you looking okay? Dude, it's so nice to see Ellie again. It's been so long. I've always been thinking about you too, Ellie. Like I'm like, where's Ellie? I wonder how they're doing. I was, you know, for a second, just like a brief second in my brain, I was like, should I just load up Destiny 2 again? But I'm like, nah. I've already uninstalled that game like a long time ago, and it's gonna take forever to install again. Okay, this is a big boss guy. Okay, so there is like an animation as to when he attacks. So it gives you like a period of time to dodge. Yeah, see every time that yellow bar fills up, so I'm trying to stagger him right now. There you go. So when you stagger him, you do more damage. So yeah, as you can see on the screen there, when that yellow bar fills up toward the top, that's when you gotta be careful and try and stagger them. Or trying to avoid it, sorry. It's like a honeycomb type of vibe. Nice. Okay, cool. So what's this now? Speak with Eslin about the steak. Gotcha. Yeah, your girl got a job? Hey, let's go. And has been pretty regimented on when I have time to catch the streams. Hey, that's what I love to hear though. That's beautiful. Congratulations on getting that job. That's the most important thing. Now you're making that good dough. Let's go. When I go to YouTube, there is now problems, so it's again an only Twitch issue. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone seems to be okay. Everything seems to be okay on my end, and Ellie and Grams over on YouTube, they don't seem to be having any issues. I actually started the download on D2. Everyone in my old clan was on, even Atrax. I've seen Atrax on actually, yeah. Atrax has been on for like the past few days, and I stopped the install when I remembered just how much had changed since I logged in. Yeah, exactly. So much has changed, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go through all that. I'm good. I can rest easy knowing that I've had my fun, and I would much rather preserve the good memories I had in the game than to try and recreate new ones. It's like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. The times I had with you guys with D2 were some of the best moments, I can truly say. I'll be honest, Destiny crossed my mind as well, just for a little while, but then as you said, nah. Yeah, because there's just, if I'll be honest with you, there's just too many other games that I'm very much invested in, many of which are like constantly updating. Like Diablo 4 is coming out with a new update soon. PoE 2, I just had, I spent a good week and a half playing that. Torchlight Infinite next month is a new update. Last Epoch is coming out sometime this year with its new season. Then this game. Then Star Wars Galactic Racers coming out in October, my birthday. Then Zero Comp. Like, there's so many other games. There's so many other things that just require my attention. I need to give more of my time to Star Wars. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, I gotta say the cutscenes are pretty well done. Like, definitely well done. Star Wars gotta be a prio for real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to all things Star Wars, especially even the New Republic game coming out too. So good. Like, there's so many good Star Wars games coming out. I just hope they're not going to be poop. Interesting. When I run YouTube at the same time, then Twitch works fine too. Almost like the problem you had with PoE2 the other day. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Kaser. I'm not sure, because for everyone else, it seems to be okay. So everything seems to be fine connection wise, because normally if I have connection issues, it would definitely tell me, but I don't seem to be having anything right now. Yo, what's up, Motion? Welcome back. Playing another Exile-like game. It is, I would say it's more on the Diablo-like than it is a PoE-like, because the game really does take inspiration from Diablo, especially when it comes to like the combat feel. Of course, the visual style is very Diablo-like, and the speed at which you move feels more like a Diablo than it does PoE 2. PoE 2 feels a little bit more cerebral, like a lot slower. But this feels like if I'm able to get more movement speed, I can see myself zooming in this game. Okay, let's see here. Survey again. Okay. Do you find yourself wanting to keep playing Embers? Yes. Based on your experience, how satisfied am I? Yes. Sorry, finger slip. It's all good. It's all good, Grams. Did you mention Ellie and TLI? Yes, of course. Mafia, the old country will get an expansion. I want to try that one too. Yeah, definitely do it. Definitely do it. There's so many games to experience right now. I don't think there's really any reason to kind of go back. Sigils. Okay. So let's see. So talent tree. So we want to use more basic attack speed. So now we can level up to this next. This gives me dexterity. Nice. What's up, Steel Gramps? Don't say the stealing joke. Good old dad jokes. Good old dad jokes. There's that XCOM style clone trooper Star Wars game. Yes, yes, that's the one I'm looking forward to, Ellie. That's Zero Company. That's the one that was made by the team. Well, it was originally, and I guess it still is, it was designed and developed by Respawn. And so I was like, damn, Respawn? Apex? So I was like, all right, I'm gonna play that game. I'm very, very much looking forward to the Star Wars XCOM. I recently doubled back and given a somewhat older game a try with Warhammer Vermintide 2. I actually saw you log in with that a few days ago. Been playing the Elf Ranger on there and having a blast with all the team play. And it feels so good to hear all of the good news. All the good news coming from Ellie. It feels wonderful. Zero Company. Construct buildings in your house settlement to unlock a range of activities, including crafting, gathering. Dude, it's so fast. You gotta slow that down. Enter the house settlements. See your new mount at the stable. Okay, where's the stable at? Is this the stable? Oh, damn. Is that a loot goblin? Oh, it's a loot goblin. Come here. So how do you pick these things up? Is it just automatic? Does it automatically go into your pouch? Like, what if you don't want it? It is nice though that you have like a destroy section.
Unfortunate.
That is interesting. I want Exodus. Yeah, Exodus is going to be great. I look forward to Exodus. That's going to be a cool game. XCOM 2 is, yeah, XCOM 2 is still forever the GOAT. I will forever love XCOM. What game is this? So this game is called Embers of the Uncrowned. It is currently on Steam, part of the Next Fest lineup. And so you can try it out right now on Steam. I don't know how long I'll be on there for, but I imagine up until the Next Fest is finished. So yeah, if you're looking for like a new action RPG / MMO to try out, this would be the best time to try it. Did you see the Star Trek RTS? No. Was that also showcased at the Summer Game Fest or no? So I don't recall seeing that. The rush of needing to chase a loot goblin when you see him. I know, right? The moment I saw it, I'm like, nope, I gotta get him. Gotta get him. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, so enter building management. Wow, interesting. So you can kind of build your own house management. So you can restore You can restore abandoned house domains. Constructing and upgrading buildings within your domain grants access to various features that strengthen your character. Oh, so this is kind of giving me Dragonkin vibes. Because in Dragonkin, another ARPG, you can create your own town, and by building your town, you're basically like allowing your character to grow, because you'll have access to greater things. So let's see what this is. Magic Laboratory, Workshop. Improve the points. Okay. So I need a lot of this stuff. So I guess I gotta do some farming along the way to grab all this. And it says 126 per hour. Okay, so this is kind of like okay, so this particular section is giving me a mixture of Dragonkin meets Torchlight's Sandlord mechanic, but also King's March, where you like you're building your own town, but then you can assign people to, I guess, gather materials for you. That's cool. So level 1, can I level it up? No. Oh, okay, so I can upgrade the forge. This is now level 2. Oh, prerequisites headquarters level 2. Interesting. So this upgrade. House level 6, what? I gotta do a lot of upgrading then. The heck? Alright, well. Is this close to D4, Last Epoch, or PoE 2? I'd say this is more... I'd say it's more along the lines of... It's more along the lines of Diablo, I would say. Huh? So what? Hold on a second. Where's my stable at? I mean, I know the stable's there. But how do I manage my horses? Party character. Okay, so you can see what you're equipped. Wow, there's a lot of items to equip. You've got double earrings, a necklace, 2 rings, a glove, belt, pants. Damn, there's a lot of equipment you have in this game. Holy moly. Way more than I thought there would be. Settings. Okay, so let's see. Controls. Keyboard. So how are you picking up items here? House is H. Doesn't say anything about... Wait. Environment? Display? Convenience? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well let's just skip for now. For now we'll ride on my fox. I got a fox mount, so I'll ride it for now. Assign a follower to the forge in your house settlement to start enhancing your gear. What? Did I not do that? Bruh. Assign a follower. Okay. Look around the forge. Enhance gear. Select gear to enhance from your inventory. Okay, let's go for the sword then. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so I can enhance this. Nice. 150. Oh, it even has the Diablo sound effects. It even has that Diablo masterworking. It has like a masterworking sound effect. So it's called Star Trek Outposts Unknown. All right. Remind me, or actually, like, message me on Discord, Gramps, in case I forget. I'll look it up. Is this an MMO or an RPG? It is like a hybrid. It's an action RPG. It's branded as an action RPG, but it has an MMO in there. Assuming you can equip multiple legendary type items. Yeah, I imagine that's the case too. If it's anything like your typical ARPG, then I imagine you'll be able to equip multiple legendaries. Maybe even uniques and mythics or whatever they're gonna call it in this game. I mean, I might as well level everything up. very cheap to do anyway. What does the fox say? What does the fox say? Okay, so that's fine. So use the forge, that's complete. Nice. Okay. Now we need to go to the settlement. Okay, so how do we... I know I have other flippin' stables. Hold on a second. Manage mounts. There you go. I was like, dude, why can't I click on the mount? So I've got a fox. I've got a cat. I've got this dragon. Another dragon. Ooh, okay. Dude, all right. If they actually do a really good job on cosmetics, which so far it seems like they're on a pretty good roll when it comes to these cosmetic items. If they do a good job on the MTX, they have a seal? All right. I would ride the seal all day. Okay, they have the owl, black lion, elephant. Yeah, these are some really good visuals. Like, imagine D4 like this. Oh, you got this Sharky. That's a cute one. Oh, the stag. Oh, I would love to do the stag. You got the wolf. Drakeling. All right, Jurassic Park out here. Oh, dude, I like this. I might do the cat then. Yeah. Can I ride the cat? Ooh. All right. This game is doing a pretty good job so far when it comes to its cosmetics. This is pretty good for a demo. Yeah, it really is. I'm actually quite impressed myself. Okay, I'm just gonna skip all the dialogue because it's typical MMO. Typical MMO. All right. Let's just get back to the action. So find the village ruins. Let's track it. So this is all the way over here. So if I take the, you know what? I think I'm gonna just ride over there. I want to explore. My lazy brain was like, oh, just use the waypoint. But I actually want to explore this area. Get a feel for it. Pathing canceled. Why? Okay, I have to say though, they should probably do a better job on the sound effects of the running. Because it sounds like someone's dripping water in my ear. Skipping dialogue is cheating. It's okay. There's no voicing yet. So we can get away with that for now. Alright. Let's just skip this. I'm going over here. Yeah, it's a very wet sounding noise. Like, I mean, I'm guessing it makes sense because the water is on the floor. But let me try and go to a dry area. Okay, okay, I see. All right, so the game sound effects reflect the terrain. So if I'm on dry terrain, it sounds more sandy, and then if I'm on water terrain, it sounds more watery. Okay, all right. I can see they're trying to aim for a little bit more realism. I get that now. That makes sense. I thought it was like a watery all the way through. I'm like, that's kind of weird. Okay. Okay, let's just skippage. Quest complete. Nice. All right. But yeah, that's very detailed. Because normally in your typical ARPG, the details are not necessarily in the movement. Like, you're not hearing your character run through mud or run through water or whatever grassy terrain. It's normally just, you're just zooming. You don't care that much. More of the emphasis, I would say, in other games like D4, the sound design is more emphasized in your attacks. You know, like your blade swinging or spells being casted. But this is like everything. Yeah, same. I definitely thought it was just a default sound. I'm like, oh, that sounds kind of weird. But if they really are aiming for that realism, that's sick. Oh, okay, they're dead. Oh, wait, not yet. Now you're dead. Okay, check on the injured survivors. I mean, even the NPCs have some visuals. Link on Discord. Hey, thank you, Grams. Appreciate you, brother. Much love to you. Much love. I'll definitely check it out and I'll wishlist it. Because you know what sucks, Grams? Now that you brought up Star Trek, that game that you gifted me a long time ago, apparently now it's not even on Steam anymore. I think the company that made the game, like, I don't know if they went out of business or whatever, but they took down the game. Alright, I won't skip cutscene. Hello.
Oh God! What is that?
Battletoads? You got Battletoads in this game?
Sasha, you were right. This isn't normal.
You doubted me? Trust me next time.
The ground is shaking again.
Please, not that. Not now.
What the heck? What is this? The Pit Mother. Ugly.
When you're done with each other,
Get that creepy, disgusting thing out of here.
Everyone, this way.
Crazy. Alright, well that Pit Mother looks really strong. Sasha. Yeah, like I have to admit, like even the NPC designs look very polished. And even the cutscenes look pretty polished. Like, I just don't normally see this type of NPC design. Like they're always very just like, just put them together, throw them out there. But the game actually looks pretty good from all different angles. So in typical MMO fashion, I don't know if they're going to actually fully voice the game, because if this is really an MMO and if they really plan to expand it in some way, I highly doubt we're going to see. Wait a second. Lightning reflexes and blade parry. Hold on a second. Guy, you just woke me up. Where is this? Where is this? Dexterity boosts, rear strike, cross slash, phantom blade vortex sounds pretty dope. Dark cleaver. So spinning slash becomes a dark skill. Oh, I want that. That's me. I see purple, I go. Guys, it's 1 a.m. for me. I gotta go to bed. Enjoy the game and don't forget to play PoE 2. Thank you so much, Motion, for stopping by. I appreciate you, brother. Get some rest. And 1 a.m. is pretty late, so get some rest, and I'll catch you again pretty soon. Next week, there will be a stream. I'll be streaming the Diablo 4 developer stream, so they'll be talking about the upcoming changes for Season 14. So if you want to watch more D4 next week, be there. I guess I'll go for Dex boosts. Why not? Because then that's going to open up a whole can of worms here. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going this way though. Oh, it wasn't Gramps. It was Motion. I think Gramps is still chilling. Gramps is just having a good time right now. Oh yeah, I'm definitely Team Purple. I gotta fight the Arbiter in my dreams. As long as you're enjoying your experience, dude. Enjoy PoE 2. You've got a long 6 months to enjoy it until 1.0. I'm probably not going to play as much PoE 2 until until we get closer to 1.0. Unless, of course, they drop some like really cool patch update that I'm interested in, but I think for the most part, I'm pretty satisfied. I'm done with my PoE 2 journey for the time being. I got my Spirit Walker juices out of the way. 2 a.m. here. Sun is just starting to come up in my security cams. Oh, damn. So wait, 2 a.m. and the sun is starting to come up? Wait, how does your sun operate? Because here in Japan, at least, the sun doesn't come out until like around 5-ish. Complete Alfred. Dude, Alfred looks so realistic.
Oh.
Like, he looks so disgruntled, like something happened to him. Oh, so I have some more followers, so I can hire him. A former dock worker from the harbor who used to haul heavy loads. He is more accustomed than anyone to moving heavy stone, so I can probably hire him for stone lifting. You got Frank. Gotcha. Ooh, I unlocked a new mount though. So register mounts, you get the okay, that's the stable. Look around for the settlement. Okay, so this is stable. Okay, so I can't build anything just yet since okay, so Alfred is recommended. Frank is also recommended. Or no, he's not. He's assignable. Because he has a thumb next to his name, so I guess we just... Okay, so I guess I can't do this yet? Yeah, I can't do it until I have everything. I thought you can assign them now and then they can go out and do what they have to do. But I guess I have to wait a while. Much further north than you? That is true. Because I'm like, wait a minute, 2 a.m. and the sun's already out? Usually I wake up at around 4 or 5 and that's when the sun comes out for me. Or at least starts to rise. Shop. Closement. So... upgrade? So I need to have my headquarters leveled up to level 2. So how do we do that? My house has to be level 6. Where's my house? I don't even have a house yet. Alright, well I guess I'll have to just keep waiting until I get more. Surprisingly detailed descriptions for the workers. I know, right? Giving us a whole life description. Okay, this is the forge. Okay, and then this is what? Raise. So raise the house level. Gotcha. Okay, so we need to get this to 6. And then we have sigils. What is this? No. Okay, what's this? Huh? An item that can be equipped to a skill to enhance its effects. How do we do that? Oh, okay. So this one, so this one increases crit damage rate of physical skills by 4. So then therefore I would put, let's say, I put spinning slash here, and then this one reduces damage taken by 17% for 3 seconds when using movement skills. So that's rear strike, but vital strike is also movement. Okay, let's put this here then. Interesting. Okay, so you've got skill gems, so that's kind of like a PoE 2 type vibe, or even PoE 1 because you've got skill gems. Okay, gotcha. And what's this? There are unused bloodline points. Right. So how do I use a blood? Is it this? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so bloodline. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I can increase my attack by 2. And then I'll increase my defense. Okay. Yeah, the menu definitely looks very PoE 2. Maybe more PoE... Excuse me, sorry. More PoE 1-ish. I guess it's like a combination. But yeah, you can definitely tell they've taken some inspiration from multiple games in the genre, which is a good thing. It will be midnight and shining bright. Have to make your own dark to sleep in. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how everywhere in the world has like a different weather condition. Like right now, for me, the sun is completely out. Okay. So this is what I'm assuming this is. Side quests. Yeah. Dude, I literally don't read MMO. I don't read MMO text. This goes all the way back to my FF14 days. I just would never read the actual text. I just skip everything. Okay, house management. Okay, so this requires me to have 6, right? So I need 6. We're at 3 now. This requires me to have headquarters 2. So everything I have to wait for. Got it. Speak with Belinda. PoE 1 had all the gems linked on the gear. True, very true. This menu seems almost identical to the PoE 2 one with all the rows to slot the gems. True, that is true. Yeah, I forgot how in PoE 1 it's all about the linking. This one, yeah, this is definitely you just slotting things in. Yeah, it is more like PoE 2. You're right. You're right. Definitely right. Speak with Hugo. But I do like the fact that you can just move your camera anytime you want is cool to me. What do we have? What is this? Nope, don't want that. I want my aliens. Yep, there you go. No. 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 No, no, no. Go back to this. Yes. Excellent. How about this? This was not too bad. But no, I gotta go for my PN03 outfit. Anyone who knows that game, shout outs to you. That game was not as popular, but it's like a cult classic. Alright. Complete Eslan. And you have multiple dodges too, which is nice, because everything is based around your stamina. Okay, nice. So I can basically, so the bar in the middle here is your stamina meter, so I can just dodge like multiple times. So I guess 3. So about 3, I'd say 3 maximum dashes you can do, which is pretty nice. Press the portrait to check new skills. What the? Manage companion skills. Oh, so this is okay. So I can, so even Eslan can be leveled up. So this is kind of like Diablo, where you have your companions like what's his name, or like Variana and right here. Basic melee attacks increase your companion's basic attack. Okay. Range basic attacks reduce the movement speed. Okay, I'll go with this one. Arcane fencing, since I'm always basic attack anyway. So how would I go to that? So many different menus. Talent, skills. Okay, well this is nice. They actually have search tags, so you can find what you're looking for. That's good. Some of these armors be reminding me of Last Descendant. They definitely give they give off some First Descendant vibes for sure. Especially this one. This is very like First Descendant outfit right here. This is very much what you'd expect in that sci-fi game. Where am I going now? Go to Wanderer's Refuge. Where is that? Okay, so they're not... I can't drag? Why can't I drag? So where am I here? Is this it? Okay, so I gotta teleport there. I kind of want to just explore on foot. Just to see what it's like to go there on foot. And the auto sprinting for the mount is really nice. So I don't have to worry about holding down spacebar to sprint with the mount, which is kind of nice. Honor baby. Oh, that's another character or player. It is a bit TFD. Yeah, it has a bit of that TFD vibe to it. Now I'm more curious to see what they're gonna do with future skins for the game. Since now they seem to be incorporating not just medieval skins, but also like sci-fi skins. Okay, so let's see this. I did enjoy custom... Sorry, I just saw a spider on my wall. I see you over there, spider. Should I vacuum it? Usually when I see a spider on the wall, I do one of two things. I either let it go or I vacuum it. I think in this case, I'll just let it go. It's not gonna bother me. Like a house spider. Okay. Dude, even Ladith looks realistic. What the heck? She looks like an actual old lady. I did enjoy customizing the companions in solo D3. Yeah, D3 had some really cool options in the game. This is why I like Diablo a lot now, man. Diablo is honestly such a great game. Like I can't stop playing it. Hear what Ladith has to say. I'm just gonna click and go. 50%. Okay. What happened back then? Oh, okay. So the check marks indicate that I've already done the... Are we done? No. Okay, so I have to choose the other options. I see. I see. So I have to do both the options. I don't think it's a huntsman spider. I think he'd be jumping. Funny enough, Kaser, it actually is a jumping spider. If I was to go and grab my vacuum right now and suck it up, it would definitely be jumping to try and avoid getting sucked up. It's just crawling right next to my dumbbells right now. But again, it's not a big deal. I've had spiders on my desk, like jumping spiders, and I'm like, whatever. The old me would have been scared out of my pants. But now I've become one with the spiders. It's like, you don't bother me, I don't bother you. Dude, what the heck? I've already spoken to you. What's going on here? Dude, what the? Granny moaning at you like a zombie. Dude, what? Search for Leanne in the Amber. Dude, I've already spoken to you. Oh, there you go. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have swapped the camera angle. My brain is so used to the default camera that I'm just like, oh, I can't get to this thing, but I realize I can just spin the camera. That's so good. Alright, Ladis, you better stop moaning in my ear, though. Alright, that's enough. So now we need to go liberate the shipwreck's graveyard. Ooh, new skill, Phantom Clone. Summon a clone? Ooh, what? Shadow Stealth? Sounds like my type of game. Immediately enter stealth. All shades are consumed. Gain additional stealth uses when within 5 seconds based on the number of consumed. Ooh. Alright. There are sigils available. Okay, so let's see what we have here. So this is rear strike. Using rear strike allows you to enter stealth. The rear attack power rear stab combo skill increases by 30%. Its critical accuracy also increases by 20. This one is cross slash. This one is Phantom Blade. This talent becomes unavailable if any of the talents below are activated. Okay, hold on. Throw skills. Okay, dark cleaver is what I wanted. So spinning slash becomes a dark skill. Give me this right now. Yeah, baby. But I lose some CP, I guess. But I'm guessing I can probably just go into dark. Like I can scale into dark skills or dark damage. What kind of game is this? A moaning simulator? A lot of moaning in the dialogue. Okay, let's search for Leanne. Okay, these are all side quests. Breno's moaning. Okay, so we just need to check where the food was stored. Gotcha. Grim Dawn had the camera rotation. Oh yeah, Grim Dawn too. I remember, yes. So Grim Dawn definitely did have the rotation. That was super nice because most builds were ranged with guns. True. I forgot about Grim Dawn's rotation. That's right. Changing the angle that you open up sight lines. Honestly, fantastic game. I lose some combat power for this. Probably not a good idea to abbreviate that one. Definitely nerfed my build a little bit here. What is this? Okay, Reno. I want action. I don't want to look for food. But you know MMOs are. MMOs always have those two specific style of missions. You have like your pickup missions where you just go pick things up and bring them back to people. And then you got the actual missions. What is this? Look for the stolen food. Come on, man. I wanna slash people. Wheat mixed with dirt. So I think it is automated. There you go, Breno. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Come on, Breno. Enough. Better to fully say combat power instead of using the first initials. True. People might get the wrong idea or use the clip out of context. That is true. I definitely gotta be mindful of that one. Yeah, fetch quest. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Fetch quests. Yeah, escort missions. All those things are just like, man, I want to just get to the action. Like, I don't mind fetching for quests. But damn it, I don't want to do it all the time. Like, I want to liberate the shipwreck right now. Let me liberate. Where is this place? Okay, let me go to... Where is it? 300 meters? All right, let's go. Let's go. I'll follow the trail. I want to see... Oh! Goblin! Looty! Oh, what did you get? Ruinous Crush and Rare Polished Forge Stone. What's this? Information on the merfolk. Oh, nothing good dropped. Sag. Man, I got all excited for that. Oh no, you're right. You're totally right. I gotta be mindful on the wording. Just in case someone does clip. Gotta work on that wording game. Because yeah, nowadays people will definitely take clips out of context and they'll just be like, yeah, so-and-so said this. And it's like, I didn't say that. Oh, but your clip did. Dummy. Oh, what the heck? Ooh, okay, so the dark skill looks pretty sick. Got some trousers on. Nice. Nothing good dropped except your expectations, right? Crazy. I got nothing there. Alright. It is still weird though, the fact that I can't like automatically pick up the item. Like I have to wait for the cooldown or something of that item. Ooh, more rings. I'll take the rings. I do like the music is very nice though. What is this? Wolfie? What is this wolf? Oh. More rings! Equip the rings! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Cleanse. Have I purified it? Begone, foul sea creature! Ooh, earrings of fortune. Okay, we're just dropping things now. Alright, so now there's finally action. My brain has finally turned back on. What is this? Oh, more altars. So this is just shrine buffs. Movement speed? Oh, I'm zooming. Oh, this is definitely Diablo. Ooh, I'm zooming. Oh, I'm zooming. Oh, yeah. Now this is what I want to see, baby. Ooh, yeah. That's some cool stuff right there. Dead. I know a channel where the blurps is never put out of context. I wonder what channel that one is. I was actually watching Aaron earlier, before I went live. He was still grinding away in PoE too, of course. Dude, that animations look so sick, the way the camera zooms in and out. Oh, dude, rotating the camera is so nice. It's so good because I can get a better angle and sightline on my target. Woo, that was sick. Everyone got deleted. Go to the Merfolk's storehouse. Okay. Multiple enemies doing AoE ground attacks is a wild visual experience there. They're all going ham. I'm used to only singular enemies with that kind of attack, right? Because these guys had like multiple different angles they're attacking me from. And they're dropping like flipping your typical AoE puddles. What's this? Why do you think it's Aaron's channel? It's the only channel that I know that has blurps. Unless there are other channels that you watch that have blurps. Defeat Queen Aquaria. 5 minutes. Okay, let's see. Holy, what the? Perfect dodging. Dodged. 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 I'm already amazing at this game. Dodged. Perfect dodge. Dodged. 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 Oh no, never mind. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Ah! Heal. Oh!
Do that now.
Let's go. Interrupted.
I can't do that now.
Shut up.
I need healing.
No! I'm dead.
I can't do that now.
No, come on, I got too arrogant. Damn it, dude. Respawn. Damn it, man. I was so close. We have 4 minutes. I didn't dodge fast enough. That's my excuse. Not this time, buddy. I learned from my mistakes. Like, what am I? Okay, hold on a second. So I'm getting hit by this blue, this light aura, but then he's also attacking me with... What the heck was that? I'm so dead. Again. Oh no. So he has this water thing on the floor? And that does like damage over time or something? Cause I'm trying to run away. Kill him! Ah! Okay, it's good. Come on. Dude, what the heck is going on? Oh. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Life regen?
I can't do that now.
Ah!
I can't do that now.
Ah!
I can't do that now.
No, 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 no. Come on. Yes! I was panicking. I was mashing. I can't do that right now. I can't do that right. I was mashing my button so fast. Get out of here, man. Okay, I'll equip some new gloves though. Yay! Alright, safe. Great dodging, very engaging boss fight. Yeah, and with the multiple dodging you can do, it actually is it is very engaging, for sure. I mean, it had me on the edge of my seat for a second there. That was nice. Whoa, so many things. Okay, so now this is for the Ooh, what's this? Oh, I thought that was a skin. Aaron was #1 in the world on the Blub channel. Was it an April Fool? Was it, sorry, April or May? I think it was it in April? I can't remember when he did the... When did he do the stream marathon? That was like months ago, right? Ooh. Third blade? Summon the third blade around you for a set duration. Each time you use a slash or throw, there is a chance for a third blade to launch. Oh! Increases the power of slash skills by 20%. Oh, okay. Okay, some more sigils. Alright, let's see here. I'm locked in. What did we get last time? Was it this? Yeah. So now hidden oh, using Dark Cleaver has a 25% chance of activating Dagger Scatter. Launch daggers in all directions, dealing AoE damage within a 4-meter range. Phantom Copy. Ooh! A clone created with Phantom Clone has a 60% chance of imitating your Phantom skills. Hold on, so let me just check my skills real fast. Talent. Hold on, no, skills. Okay, so this is... Okay, so Dark Cleaver is Phantom. Dart Throw is Dark. Rear Strike is Dark. Okay, so the only thing I have access to would be my Dark Cleaver. Gotcha. Got a great clip from the end of the last fight. Hey, let's go, Ellie. Appreciate you with the clips. Thank you so much for that. That actually means a lot. I will definitely use that and put it on my YouTube shorts. Or I could even save it for a montage. Landing a skill reduces the target's crit hit. Reduce. Okay, so what if I do this for now? And then we can put this. Okay, we'll try this for now. I can't do that now. Got the win with all the humor. I was mashing like crazy. I was definitely mashing. So let's see. So every time I use Dark Cleaver, I can do dagger throws? Sure. I like that. And then what does this do? Using Dark Cleaver reduces all damage you and your clone receive by 25%? That's actually pretty nice. Give me that. I'll take that, and whatever is next. Okay, so then in that, so I'll go up. Can I actually, hold on, can I refund it? No, I can't refund it. So once you invest, you can't actually go back and respec. I understand it will be almost unplayable, but I wonder what it looks like zoomed in during fighting. That's actually a good inquiry, Gramps. You know what? Next battle then, I'll try that. I'll try it next time. So I guess you can't... Oh no, wait. Can you respec this? Traits can only be reset in your settlement. Ah, okay. So I gotta go back to town for that. Gotcha. Okay. So return the stolen goods. I see. Nice. Speak with Latest. Oh. No. Go to Eslin. Yeah, I guess the respecking part, they want you to go to town and do it, which I guess kind of makes sense, because even in Diablo, you have to go back to Temis to respec. So if you're, let's say if you're in, if you're not, I'm guessing this is not considered overworld. This is like a mission. Maybe if you're in the overworld, you can probably just level up as you go. But maybe this is specifically tied to the mission, so you can't level up during a mission or something. Maybe. That's my assumption. Okay. That's it. See how the settlers react to the liberation request box. Okay, so where is that? Okay, so way back in town. So we gotta go back to town then. Gotcha. Dungeon? Oh, snap. You can do dungeons in this? I mean, it is an MMO after all. Recommended CP. That's your character power. So right now... So 2 to 3 players. Okay, so it is multiplayer. Which, again, makes sense. It's an MMO. 20 minutes. I wonder if you can solo it. And then required 3, I guess this is the key. Phantom spoils. Use old phantom key after clearing Dynasty's tomb to open the phantom spoils. So I already have 3 of them, and you can get more cosmetics, which is kind of nice. Oh, okay. I mean, let's try it. It does say 2 to 3, but it's a 20-minute time limit. That's crazy. That means the last boss is going to be super tough. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, you can't do it solo? No, dude. They're like, nah, you can't have fun in this game. What? Entry conditions must be met, including the minimum number of players. That's wild, dude. They should let me just go in. Let me solo this like I used to in Destiny 2. Come on, man. Boo! That's a huge boo earns right there. How are you not gonna let me do that? Wait, it cost me to teleport? You see that? It costed me currency to teleport. That's not good. Only one way to find out if it's soloable. Dude, I wish it was soloable. I wish I could actually solo a dungeon. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the case. Maybe there are elements within the dungeon that require multiple players. So like Ellie said, there's probably some puzzle element where you have to maybe step on a node or something, and then you need someone else to activate the node for you to open, go through this door or whatever. I don't know. But that's probably what I'm gonna assume is the case. Because that would kind of suck. Like, I want to solo dungeons, dude. Like, what if I want to just feel powerful? That's kind of weird though. Her animations are kind of weird. Because it's like her body's moving, but her head is stationary. it's very strange. I know I'm being nitpicky, but it just looks really weird like that. You have to carry viewers through them. That's if I end up sticking with this game long term. I'll have to see what this game is like. Like if they keep releasing demos like this and they give us more to chew on, I'll definitely come back to playing it. Yes. Yes. Excellent. All right. And this is probably what? Gear? Information about the Bari. Gotcha. Okay, I'll talk to Estlin for a second. The big problem with MMOs is the fact it is full of humans. Humans! What are those things? I don't like those things. But you are right though, Kaser. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people. So I would hope that if the game ends up being good, then yeah, I would hope that people do play the game, or humans play the game. So far so good though. So far so good. I think the only concern I have is just the execution of your attacks just feel a little bit clunky. Like the way that everything comes together, it doesn't feel as seamless. Like, in Diablo, like you press all types of buttons and everything happens on the screen. But in this game, it feels like if I do one thing, it feels, I don't know. Oh, well, I guess it's more, you know what? I guess it's clunky because of the cooldown management. I don't think it's so much of the animations themselves. I think it's more of the actual... No, okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's a little clunky. Yeah, like for example, like so this is my basic attack, right? And then if I go to my E afterwards... What the heck? Why did I do that? Okay, anyway. So I do my basic attack and then I go into my E. So right there, I press E. That's weird. Because like I'm in the middle of this animation and it doesn't use my E. Okay, never mind, it does. Weird though. It doesn't feel as consistent. Like if I'm doing this, I want to do like 1, 2, 3, and then go right into my E. But there's like a slight, very, very minuscule delay between the last attack and then my E. So that's something they can probably fix. It's just like the seamless extension of things you can do at the same time, just so you can have like a kind of a combo feel to it. Yeah, they should let you cancel animations with new inputs. Exactly. Like it feels kind of... It feels like it's waiting for this animation to finish, and then when it finishes, then you can do it. But it would be nice if you could seamlessly, let's say, I want to do 1 attack, 2 attack, and then like cancel. But let me try it again. Let me see something. Maybe I'm just being a complete dum-dum. Let's see. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2. Okay, so you can, but it still feels clunky. Like 1, 2. So I can cancel the third attack, but between that, so let's see, 1. Okay, so the first attack is a lot easier. So if I do like 1 attack, 1, and then my E, it's so fast. But if I do like 1, 2, and then 1, 2, yeah, right there, I press E and then come out. 1, 2. So it's kind of weird because I definitely am pressing E. 1, 2. Interesting. So it did the third one, and then the delay kicked in. Yeah, exactly. If you use a skill during the animation of the other, it doesn't acknowledge the input, which explains why you have adopted the mashing habit. Yeah, to make sure it goes off. Exactly, because that's what's happening. So like I'm pressing this, and there are moments where it'll work, and then there are other instances where it'll not register for some reason. So, oh, what is this? It's just like oh, the request box. So you can actually, interesting. So you can just put all of your requests here, and it just, oh, that's nice. Oh, this is the quest started. Bounty, Garbage Coast. Oh, so many bounties. Companion affinity. What do we have here? Reduces the cooldown of your companion's tracking skill. Reduces the cooldown of your dodge by 3 seconds for your companion. I'll take that. I actually hate animation cancels in game when it makes you push more attacks. So do you prefer the more like sequential style of attacks or like attack strings, Kaiser? Because to me, I don't mind animation canceling as long as it's seamless. If there's like any bit of delay in that animation cancel, then I don't see the reason why you would cancel it, because there's already like a stutter, and it puts you in this as Ellie mentioned, it puts you in this habit of mashing out the animation. If it were more seamless, I don't think I would have much to say, but because of the fact that you kind of have to mash your way out of things at times, not every time, but the fact that it's like inconsistent is kind of weird. Okay, so we'll go for bonus damage here. Yeah, I'll go for more attack. Normally I go for attack, and then I'll slowly work on defenses as I go. Nice. Okay, so we have a lot of things. Man, this is one of the things I've always disliked about MMOs, is like you have a long laundry list of things to do. I guess we'll start from, let's go to the trading post first. You use the trading post to exchange gathered resources. Ah, I see. So we have 30,000 here. Oh, I have a new sword. Hold on. So this says, okay, so melee attack. So this gives me a physical power boost, but we're no longer physical. Well, we kind of are. I can enhance it too. Wow, it costs 4? I mean, sure, why not? A lot to actually enhance though. And I guess we just equip this. Attack resistance 0.25. So this one we can equip. Can we equip this? Oh, it's the same thing. So just destroy it then.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Let's see here. I always like to cancel things. Helps me to be more reactive with dodging, or doesn't punish me as much for misinput. But I agree in some parts. Thinking that the metagame of trying to perfectly cancel animations after the damage occurs could be a bit tedious. Over animation cancels for sure, but it feels like bad game design, which gets hidden. It's a problem I dislike. Gotcha. I feel it depends on the game. If the combat is slow and deliberate, no cancel makes sense. Exactly. Commit to the move. But if combat is super fast, having the ability to cancel animations to react to that faster pace seems ideal. This game seems to be on the faster side. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I think it, for me right now, from what I'm experiencing, it definitely does feel like there's just a slight bit of clunkiness, like in terms of how all of your attacks work in unison. Some attacks work better than others when it comes to how they mesh together, but others are a bit clunky. Like going from my basic attack into my E is okay, whatever, but going from my basic attack into, let's say, my R, my teleport, is kind of weird. No! No! Oh, what did I do? Okay, good. Okay. Purchase an item from the trading post. Let's buy an epic temper. An epic forge stone that restores armor to beyond its original condition, even after it has been battered and broken. So is there... Wait, so is there durability in this game? An epic forge stone that restores armor to beyond its original condition. That sounds like there is some form of durability, but I could be wrong. Okay, well, I'll buy it anyway. Okay. What else do we have to do? Build a magic laboratory. Okay, let's build it here. Oh, nice. Okay, so let's build this. Okay, so now we've unlocked some research. Now I can research potions. Nice. And you can move wherever you desire, and you can rotate it too. You can upgrade it, but it requires this to be upgraded. Research potions. Okay. View details. Magic lab. Next. Craft skill gems in the workshop. What the? Okay, so I gotta go over here. Yo, what's up, Chunky? How far are you liking the rogue? No durability. It's for upgrading endgame gear. Ah, I see. Endgame gear, gotcha. Thank you for answering that question, or that inquiry, Chunky. I appreciate you. And then the question you're asking is, how am I liking it so far as this character? It seems pretty cool. Obviously I'm not far enough in the game to really give a very deep and meaningful response, but I think based off of what I've experienced so far, the combat feels okay. There are some... I would say that there's a bit of clunkiness in terms of how you connect different attacks together. It doesn't feel as seamless yet, but I can see the vision. I can see what they're trying to do and how to incorporate different things. So I would say so far I do like the rogue. The rogue playstyle is pretty cool. And then overall, like the game... I gotta go over here to the den. So far the game though, like as far as the gameplay is concerned, I definitely feel like it's fine. I think it's in a good place. As long as it continues to refine the gameplay and whatnot, I think we're good. Okay, so let's track this. Okay, so let's go here. So the fact that it costs you currency to use a waypoint is really concerning me though. Because we're at a low level now. So how much is this going to cost me when I'm at level 50 or 60? This is the part that I'm kind of curious about. Like, why is it costing me to utilize a waypoint? It should always be free. Oh, it's distance based. So wait, so based on the distance I travel between each respective area, it's going to cost me more? Is that what it is? I mean, it shouldn't cost you anything, to be honest. Because most waypoints in ARPGs don't cost you anything. But maybe that's like a design feature they want to keep in the game for whatever reason. And you've been using... I think that's mainly on the rogue. I've played the warrior and the mage, and it's much smoother. Interesting. I may have to dive into the barbarian at some point and try it out. But that whirlwind, that whirlwind ability seemed pretty tempting. Gotta be honest with you. It's such a small amount of gold. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the question is, like, does that level of currency, does that increase as you level up? Or you said it's distance based, so does it also correspond to your level as well as the distance traveled, or is it just your distance traveled? Just distance? Okay, then that's not that bad. That's not bad at all then. It's definitely something new. I wasn't expecting to pay to use a waypoint, but it's fine. As long as it doesn't, like, go overboard with the increase in price. Yeah, it definitely does feel like pretty clunky though. I will be honest. Cause like I want to be schmoving. I want to be zipping and zooming. Like I'm a rogue. I want to go here. I want to go there. I want to go X, Y, Z. I want to go everywhere. But I definitely feel like I gotta work to get there.
I can't do that now.
Not to mention, so many of my moves use up so much. Let's see. Yeah, that stamina is crazy though. Yeah, they have a spin to win barbarian in the game, Gramps. Yeah, spin to win barb. I was really contemplating, like, do I want to go spin to win this time? But my rogue brain just kicked in. I was like, you know what? Let me just go rogue. That's you paying someone to navigate your character there outside of space time. Like Elon with PoE 2. Well, as long I'm really glad it's not like overpriced or anything, so it won't be much of a concern to me, because it seems like you get a lot of currency in the game so far. But yeah, my thoughts on Rogue so far. I definitely like the class. I like the more shadow playstyle. The one thing I'm really worried about though is the whole item pickup stuff, because it doesn't seem like you can do it on your own. It seems more like you have to let the game automate the pickup for you, which is kind of weird. So hopefully that's sorted out. But as far as like rogue gameplay, I'm actually quite pleased with it. Just a few things to work on, just as far as like animation sequencing, but other than that, I think Rogue feels good. Oh, I'm so dead. Where do we go again? Oh, okay. We gotta go south. Oh yeah, that's right. Try zooming. Okay, let me try that. You're right. Okay, let's do it now. Let's see if we can battle while we zoom. Okay, so you can. Okay, interesting. So you can zoom in. You can't go like full all in. I think the only time you can go fully all in is when you're stationary and you're trying to like suit your character up or something. But the zoom in is not bad, actually. It's not the worst, but it's not the best either. So like only when I'm not doing anything, like right now, then I can zoom in and talk to this guy. But the moment I battle, it zooms out automatically. Harbin. Oh. Okay, track the nanny based on Harbin's account. Okay. Full all in could maybe work with spin to win. Yeah, I think with spin to win, having a zoomed in camera would actually suffice. Because of just, you're basically just spinning. You're not doing anything else. I think with Rogue though, I would much rather keep it like this, because with Rogue you want to see like every angle. But with Barb, okay, this, whoa, wow, that's a bit too zoomed in. But with Barb, yeah, I can see people just spinning to win all day. Perfect dodge again. Perfect dodge again. Okay, I'm actually getting better with the perfect dodges though. Perfect dodge again. So the perfect dodging really does give me that kind of Souls-like vibe, you know? It feels nice to actually get a perfect dodge in. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I do like the sound effects though. Like it gives the moves some impact. Oh, what the heck? Uh-oh. Well, I'm so dead.
My body won't hold.
Got him. Dead, let's go. Let's go. That was nice. That was a good fight. Almost at 3k CP on your mate. Let's go. 3k CP. That's crisp. That is awesome. I'm at 1149 now. 1166 with all these equips. So you've been going pretty ham then, Chunky. What are your thoughts on the game? Because you got 3k CP. That's a lot of character power already. Perfect dodging reminds me of my time in Expedition. Yeah, dude, the perfect dodging is such a nice addition because it gives off the feeling of reward. Like there's a true sense of reward because of your actions being well executed. Like that, it's a good feeling. And that's pretty far in though. I'm guessing they tried it and figured any closer and you can't see the fight. Yeah, that makes sense to me too. I think if you were to go in too close, you would either miss the fight and you'd probably run into a lot of attacks you probably couldn't see, like AoE attacks that are outside of the realm of the camera. You've been enjoying it? That's awesome. Yeah, I think for me so far it's been pretty good. I don't really have much to say just because, you know, I just started, but I'd say so far I'm impressed. It's going in the right direction, that's for sure. Phantom Blade Vortex. This talent becomes unavailable if any of the talents below are activated. So that is this one. Okay, so cross slash you cannot. So you have to pick between the two. That makes sense. So I'm gonna pick Phantom Blade Vortex then. Ooh. Okay. And so this now is... Okay, so this is the clone. So this is... I want this clone. And then we're done. Alright. So now, where does that go? Ah, I see. So right here. So this is a passive. So this is also a passive, right? Increases the crit rate of flank skills. Increases power of slash. This is nice. Okay. And I, you know, this is really give me D4 because I play Warlock. I main Warlock in D4, and seeing all this purple and like red is like a Warlock skill. What's the word I'm looking for? The color scheme is very much like Warlock. So I feel like I'm playing D4 right now. Like if they gave this character spell casting, this is definitely a Warlock. it wouldn't even be Rogue. Because the fact that you have dark slashes and stuff is very Warlock-esque. Okay, some of the text though, I would say some of the text on the screen moves way too quickly, and it's hard for me to even read it. So it would be nice if A, they slowed down the speed at which text comes up on the screen, and 2, make the text larger so that I can actually read what it's saying before it disappears. Because like I'm just skipping this dialogue for the sake of it, but other moments when dialogue just pops up, it pops up so quickly, it's so abrupt, and then I don't even get a chance to read what it says. Like this. Dynasties Tomb, I feel the strong... It's like, what? I can't read that fast. I wish I could, though. Okay, the music is great, though. This is some good music. I like this music. So, dungeon. Defeat the distorted King Salvo. So, build a workshop. Wonderful. Okay. Speak with the workshop manager. Okay, so where is he? Back to the moaning simulator. Yeah, dude, I can't do the whole moaning thing. Now I can craft skill gems. Oh. Ooh. Okay, this is obtaining a random common skill gem. Okay, and this one is fire skills. Ah, dark explosion increases the power of dark skills by 3%. And I do like the fact that they give you a thumbs up. That's good. Yeah, exactly, Gramps. And I'm a native English speaker, so you can imagine what it would be like for someone who isn't native. They're just going to be confused out of their mind. So this is a nice feature though, that they give you a thumbs up as to what they recommend for you to pick, which I think is nice. Because now I have more reason to pick this up and use it. Because I'm using a dark attack anyway. So I go to my skills. So this one increases the crit rate of my physical skills. So this one I don't... This one can go on... So this can go here. And then this can go here. Yeah. Okay, so it, again, it's very, very PoE-like now. Very PoE. With all the gem slotting. So then Funnel Strike can go here, since that's physical. Rear Strike, that's 5 SP, so that's stamina points. Skill power by 2%. So what is this? Skill power. Oh, so I could even buff my phantom clones. Interesting. So all of these gems have some degree of utility, which is nice. Okay, what's all this stuff though? So many of these things. I guess I gotta destroy them. So they give you a lot of dupes in this. What is this? Material required for HP potion research. Oh, okay.
Such a shame.
You know, surprisingly, the game is not as overwhelming. Normally in a new game like this, you would typically be a bit confused as to what you need to do. But I think the game does a fairly good job of hand-holding you and giving you a good idea and understanding as to what you need to be doing and how things operate, which I think is great. Excuse me, sorry. Wow, what's all this? This is waypoint middle? Okay, so latest. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody can become a voice actor now, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I can do it too. Yeah. Level 5. Okay. Enhanced bloodline skill. Potion recharge amount increases from 2 to 3. Crit damage. Bonus damage. I want some crit. Yeah, give me crit. Gimme. Excellent. Caveman VO, right? Anybody can become a voice actor now with all that moaning and groaning. What's this? Okay, liberation box. All right, as I said before, the music is great. I will say that. Liberate Amber Coast. Quest started. Okay, level 12. Dark Summoner. What the heck is this? Increases the duration of summon skills. What? I can summon too? This is definitely a warlock. What am I summoning though? Increases range defense by 12 and magic defense by 20. Okay, so that's some good resistances there. Okay. Let's see something. What do we got? So where is this? Ah, okay. So this is a cool visual. This is a cool visual indicator because what this is saying, because remember how before it says that you can't, it disables the talent. So I like the visual where you basically have a red line letting you know that you can't equip it, which is nice because maybe someone out there is going to have like a squirrel brain, right? And they're probably, oh, I want to maybe click on this one too. But now you don't do it. Using Wrist Strike allows you to enter stealth. The rear attack power rear stab, a combo skill, increases by 30%. Okay. And then this one is the clone created with Phantom Clone has a 60% chance of imitating your Phantom. Okay, so we did. So what if I do 2 out of 2? Does that increase my chances even more? I'm going to assume that's the case. Okay, yeah. Okay, it does. So I have a 100% chance now of imitating all my Phantom skills. And then the next one here is enhancing the Phantom Clone. Summons your clone at the current location. It also allows you to swiftly move to a designated position and immediately enter stealth. Increase defensive stats for you and your clone for a set duration. Use the skill again within 10 seconds to teleport to your clone's position. That sounds kind of sick. That sounds cool. I'm already impressed. So join the battle against the Bari. Okay, so what I want to do first is let's defeat these scumbags here, these blue ones. This is a daily mission, so how far are we from this? Okay, so this map here, you can't move. So what's the point of me having this map open if I can't scroll? Like in this map, this world map section, I should be able to scroll. on this section here. Otherwise, what's the point of having this? Hopefully they fix that, because that's kind of weird. I want to know exactly where I'm headed. Just like a visual indicator of like where I'm going. Like, I know the game gives you a visual via footprints, but it would be nice to actually have that option through the map itself. Yeah, the wet water sound still kind of throws me off a little bit, but that's just me. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess we go down here. Maybe it scrolls with key presses instead of mouse. Maybe. It's possible. Got some trousers. It is nice though that they give you a companion immediately. It makes the leveling a little bit easier when you have a companion. In Diablo, you have to wait a while to get your companion all set up. But yeah, me zooming though, it feels very, very Diablo-like now. Which I like. I am definitely a shill for Blizzard. What is this? Defeat the elite monsters. So I'm guessing the elites are the yellow guys. I'm guessing that's the case. Defeat Ravenger Mulgarin. I'm guessing this is the guy? Oh, we got other people here. No, wait. Wait, is that... Oh, we got other players. Hey! We got other players here in the instance. Let's go. Love to see it. That's nice to see. Don't take my kills, though. We all seem to be rogues, though. We've all chosen the rogues. What am I riding? Apparently it's this cat. I'm riding a cat. A big cat. But you have different styles of... You have different mount characters. I just chose the cat because it looks pretty cute. If there was a penguin, I'd probably pick the penguin immediately. I think I'm going to try rogue, but go for the backstab build. Don't go for it. That sounds sick. Definitely try it out. I do hope this I was gonna say build. I do hope this game does allow for multiple builds, kind of similar to what an ARPG would be, you know? Like if they gave us the ability to really go deep with build crafting, then I feel like this game would have some value, additional value. Because I love me some build crafting. That is the one thing I will say I love the most. Defeat the monsters at the shipwreck graveyard. So 380. For me, when I see enemy, I go forward. So I love the backstabbing. I love the backstabbing, but I do like go forward and click. Brain says, enemy there, slash. The heck was that? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so it's all the way over here. So I gotta go from this to this. Does it allow for loadouts? So Chunky just mentioned that it was mentioned in the dev talk with saved load builds, etc. So that does intrigue me, to say the least. I'm very much intrigued because having different loadouts and different builds is something I've always enjoyed, and I would hope that they deliver on that, because I for one am very, very much a huge supporter of multiple builds, especially on the same character, because typically I like to stick to one class, but I want to test out different ways to play the class. So it would be nice to have different loadouts and builds to work with. And if they can really kind of go above and beyond with the skill tree, like if they can make it anything like Last Epoch skill tree, I think it'd be really nice. The Last Epoch skill tree is hands down the best in any ARPG I've ever seen. Like they have really nailed it when it comes to the skill craft or the skill tree. So if the devs can take note of Last Epoch in some way, that'd be nice. We got a barb over there. Like, I would be very happy to actually participate in any playtest this game has, and that way I can provide some feedback. Because the demo is nice, but I think it would be even great. It would be even better if I could take part in like closed beta or something and really provide some detail. Because all I play are ARPGs, so I feel like I could provide some feedback in some meaningful way. Being able to have multiple builds on one character instead of re-rolling a whole new one would feel better to me. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. It would feel so much better, because then I can easily say, okay, you know what? I'm done with this build. Let me just go to a different loadout with a different build setup, and we're good. I don't have to go through the whole spiel of, you know, re-rolling, re-leveling. It's just, nope, you know what? I'll have a new loadout. I'll just swap out this skill for that skill, and then boom. And you still continue the same level, whatever. Oh yeah, absolutely agree. 100%, yeah. By far, the crafting system in Last Epoch is hands down the best. The amount of freedom you have as a player in that game is sheer amazement. It really just makes me sad, because Last Epoch as a game has so much potential, and yet the marketing team just isn't doing the best to ensuring that more and more players hear of the game. Because the game has so much potential going for it. Every class feels meaningful. Everything in that game, I don't want to say near perfection, because nothing's ever really perfect, but damn, it's so close. Because I love Last Epoch. It's my second favorite ARPG to play. My first one being Torchlight Infinite, because Torchlight system is incredible too. I think like Torchlight, what makes TLI so great is its auction house is the best I've ever experienced in any ARPG. Then Last Epoch skill tree and crafting is the best. And then I think D4, the reason why I like D4 so much now is just because of how streamlined it is. Like everything just it makes sense. Like I pick Warlock, and I know, okay, I'm locked in a Warlock. I know what I gotta do. Everything feels very, very straightforward, and I don't want to say easy, because there's still a lot of things you have to understand in the game, but I would say for the most part, Diablo definitely nails it when it comes to that straightforward, your quintessential ARPG standard approach, which I do like. Is this an actual chest? Defeat Queen Akorina. Where are you? Everyone, see, look at him. Look at him. Even, yeah, you're here too. Yeah, I'm here with you. Where are you? Where's the boss? Defeat the queen. Where's the queen at? 24 meters away. What? 18, 14, 10, 9, 9, 8, 10, 8, 9, 6. Oh. Okay, weird. Very, very specific location, okay. Very, very specific. Wasn't expecting that. Just deleted her. Everybody came through, just deleted it. Crazy. I will say though, the sound effects for the mage is pretty cool. The whole thunder strikes or the lightning strikes sounds sick. Okay, so let's just grab these for now. Alright, so now I guess we just dip out of here. So complete liberation request box. Okay. Respawn timer. Since it is MMO, yes, so when you do die, there is a respawn timer. It does respawn you to the nearest waypoint. Because last time I got cooked, and then I just pressed respawn, and it was fairly fast. It wasn't even a slow... What the heck? It wasn't even a slow respawn time either. It was relatively fast. It's like I died, boom, respawn. So it's quite nice. Truly, that forge potential mechanic is a perfect balance between player agency and RNG. You always succeed any crafts. You might just have extra potential left over. Exactly, yes. The FP, or forge potential, is so good. It's near masterclass on how they executed it. Because like you said, there's just enough RNG to where there's still that feeling of gamble. But not to the point where you feel completely defeated because it's like, oh my gosh, I gambled too much and I lost everything. With the forward potential, it's like, okay, like you have that number to work with, and so you're kind of, you know, playing Russian roulette, but it's still worth it because you could always use other items to basically surpass the FP. I forgot what it's called. There's a certain item in the game where you can basically have like a 25% chance to avoid using your FP, which is pretty nice. So yeah, she does respawn though. So to answer your question, Gramps, there she is. And she respawned fairly fast too. That wasn't even like a couple minutes. Dude, I'm just getting cooked. Alright, nice. So yeah, it seems like the respawn rate is pretty fast, which is quite nice. So you can just go back and re-farm the boss as much times as you want. And just XP farm. Okay. So that's out of the way. Oh, there he is. He's going back over to farm. Sucks for you though, buddy, because I just killed the boss. You gotta wait. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so I don't know how long the timer is, but because I just cooked the boss, this poor fellow is gonna have to wait a while. Sorry, bye. Sorry. My bad. Alright, so back to this town, so we gotta use the waypoint. Waiting for the bosses. Yeah, the boss timer is definitely MMO. For sure. Yeah. So he's probably waiting. So I wonder how long it is then. Oh, here she is. There she is. So that was probably what, a couple minutes? Yeah, that was probably like a couple minutes, and she drops some these stones. So I guess they're okay. Holy! This guy was literally kiting. This guy was kiting all the enemies to us. What are you doing? I just see this guy running away, and I see like this whole horde of enemies just chasing him down. Okay, anyway, let's go back to town. Does it have group up functionality too? I believe so. I wouldn't be surprised if there was group functionality, because it is an MMO after all. So anything that pertains to group up functionality or like grouping up for a dungeon or something, I imagine is probably in the game. I haven't experienced it yet. I've been so locked in with the with the single player part, just eating things. But I imagine that's something they have in the game, or at least something they plan on adding in the near future. All right, so this is what we want to do. Done. Nice. So the blue, it seems like the blue quests are more for your daily hack and slash, and then the green ones, excuse me, sorry, gassed up. The green ones seem to be more fetch quests, because this one says search for Leanne. So I ain't doing that. And then this is the dungeon. So defeat the distorted king. No location guidance is provided for tasks in the current quests. Okay. And final battle. Hold on a second. So can I not do this while I'm in my city? Is that what it is? Yeah, I probably can't activate this when I'm in the city. Where are we now? Photoland. Okay, so it does tell you where you can... Oh, gathering 21 ore. So it does tell you where you can farm for specific things. That's interesting. That would be a funny thing to do to troll people in MMO. Gather all the enemies and lead them to a solo player. That'd be so mean. Or maybe you just help power level them if they cleared it. Yeah, if it was a new player and I did that, I'd feel so bad. But if it's just like a regular player who's doing something, it would be funny to troll them. But a new player, it's like, what is this? Just poor level 5 player just gets stomped by this horde of enemies. Okay, where do you go then? So I guess we just we can't show it though. So I guess we just join the battle against Bari then. Okay, so let's go according to where this is telling me to go. The distance is 500 meters. Okay, so I don't see anything on the floor. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's so cool, man. The fact that you can just like, so as I'm even riding the pet, I can swap the camera angle too. This is nice. It's like I'm driving a car. But this is really good for navigating because I can keep an eye on like who's around me. Yeah, exactly. Just a tidal wave of ads coming at me like, what is going on? Luckily, those ads were not that threatening. Okay. We have 80 meters left. Aha. Okay. The pit mother, she's here. Where is she? I must destroy now. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Oh, do I talk to her? Oh, no. Okay, defeat her. She wasn't moving. Woo! 2k damage. You can tell right now I am totally unga bunga right now. Normally I'd be so focused and not unga bunga, but right now I am unga bunga. Well, I'm dying. Okay, so I'm assuming the I means taunt. Or he's locked in on me. Oh, I'm so dead.
I can't do that.
I'm dead.
I can't do that now.
Damn. Okay. Alright, well, Unga Bunga does not work. So, respawn at nearest respawn point. Okay. Okay, so pretty close. Alright, so now we have an idea. So, wait a minute. So, I want to know, do we lose any durability? Doesn't seem that way. 22 to... Okay, so all these pants are the same. These boots are 13. Melee defense is 50. Oh yeah, because I enhanced it, that's why. I guess I could technically enhance my gear before going in. I can't do that now. Me when I'm dead. Please define Unga Bunga. Basically, Unga Bunga is the... It is the way by which you attack the enemy. That is straight for the face. No thinking, brain off. Think of like an orc from World of Warcraft. Or just a barbarian. Like, Unga Bunga is essentially, I'm turning off my brain and I'm just going to attack you. I don't care about your mechanics. I don't care about what you're doing. I just want to go straight for your face. Absolute disrespect. Like normally I'd be pretty locked in. Like, okay, mechanics here, check. Okay, rotation here, check. But Unga Bunga is, I don't care about rotations. I don't care about anything. Okay, so that is a DOT. That's damage over time there. Okay, so you know what I should do then? I should save my big attack for when he goes into that mode of vulnerability. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kind of what Ellie said. Yeah, no thinking, just Unga Bunga, no brain. Basically, you know, brain turned off. Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Okay, so that water... Okay, so stay away from the water. The water puddle is actually dot damage. I didn't realize. See, this is like the pro and the con of Unga Bunga. Because the pro is that if you have the damage, Unga Bunga is great. But if you have no brain and no damage, Unga Bunga is basically nothing. And I'm almost dying here. Ooh, got him. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Can I actually find like a... Is there a statue around here somewhere? I do like the fact that the sound actually matches your health. Like when you're low on health, everything becomes muted. Like, you're dying.
I can't do
No! I'm about to fall. Oh, I'm so dead here. Come on. Yes! Kill him, please! I only have 600 life left. Ah!
I can't do that now.
Come on. The egg got in the way. I literally perfect dodged that, and then the egg got in the way. Is there something I can use? Is there like a pillar nearby? Is there a statue? Can I buff myself? You have left the oh! Oh! Do you want to join me? You want to come inside? Let's go. Yeah, let's all go, guys. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Woohoo! Wait. Wait. Is it just solo? No, it's just solo. We can't go in together. What? I'm sad. I wanted to go in together. Ah! Okay. Anytime this moron is in the water, I gotta stay out. Okay. Rep required to be the main character. But I wanted to go for a team fight there. They said no. Okay, well at least I now know how to get him into that weak state. Just stay out of the water, that's all. Shut up! Oh my god. Let's go, you're stunned, you idiot. Oh yeah! Okay, now I'm locked in. No more unga bunga. No more brain off. You've now angered me. Come here, buddy. Shut up! If I hear you say you can't do that one more time,
I can't do that now.
that's it. Oh, my stamina is so low though. Holy moly. Shut up! I can't do that now. Got him. Yes. Hit him. Ooh. Get out of here, you idiot. Go back to bed. Oh, I thought he was dead. I'm not gonna lie. I saw the big number. I was like, yeah, he killed him. This is the run for sure. I've only used one potion this whole entire time. Idiot. Finish him! Yeah! Perfect dodge your ass. I mean, butt. Dead man. Stupid crab.
Come on! Try me, you sorry bastard!
Stupid crab, dude.
The barrier pulling back.
That was a good fight, though. That was a good fight.
We took it down. The pit mother.
She did it. Our new lord.
You did it, my lady.
What the heck is this? Yeah, that crab was not going down without a fight. That 1 HP bar would just not move. Alright, well, destroy this. No longer oppressed. I have saved the oppressed. You have all been saved. Rebuked. Wow, flashbang. Alright, so I've cleansed the area. Enemy purged. She should have pulled out a fedora when she said milady. Trade point activated. Nice, okay. So this is done. No more pit mother. Okay, alright, so quest completed. Not bad. Not bad. Excuse me. Level 13, got a Sigi. Companion. Okay, let's do some sigil work. We have 1, so we have to be very, very mindful here. I guess we go with Phantom Clone. Summon your clone at the current location. It allows you to swiftly move to a... Yeah, this is pretty good. So if I'm in a bad spot, just enhance it. Yeah. Yo, SMP! What's going on, dude? I don't know if I'm supposed to say it. I don't know if I'm supposed to say it, but congrats. I was gonna say... Well, I can't say it because I don't know if I'm allowed to, but I'll just say congrats. Big congrats to SMPB. A big milestone has been accomplished in his life. Experience gained. Upgrade. Oh. Headquarters 2, finally. What? Upgrade house headquarters to level 2. Wait, hold on. Giving you some revenue. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. House headquarters? Isn't it this? Return to the settlement. The settlement is coming back to life. Nice. Okay. Speak with latest. Upgrade the house headquarters to level 2. Dude, isn't that what I just... Oh, upgrade the forge. Clearly I can't read. But then it's really... Why not just tell me that here? Why is it telling me house headquarters, but then it says upgrade the forge? Just tell me upgrade the forge here. Because it's like, I've got 2 different things to upgrade. Alright, anyway. Huh? Requires headquarters level 2. Requires house level 6. Well, hold on a second. I guess I gotta level up first. Alright, let's see this. Let me level up first. Okay, now we are level 6. Now we can do level 2. Gotcha. Gotcha. So now we can construct this. This goes level 2. Boom. Excellent. Now we've got all these trading posts, all these things. Whoa, wait, you have a structured settlement? I hear you should call J.G. Wensworth about that. That came out of nowhere. Upgrade.
I feel a strong presence.
Pit Mother again? Oh, so they just respawn. Okay, excellent. I have no idea what it is, but congrats on the milestone. I want to say it, but I don't know if SMP would allow me to say it. Because last time we spoke, I had to keep my mouth shut. But he DM'd me though, so I know what it is. I just can't say it. But once I get the permission, then I shall. Immediately after using dodge, grants a 15% movement speed to allies within 20 meters. Yo, I'll take that passive. That's a definite must grab. Bloodline. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so this one gave me crit. So we take some crit, that's for sure. And some, I guess crit accuracy is probably crit chance, so I'll take this. Perfect. Alright. Now what? Because now we speak with the forge manager. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Right in front of me. Now I can raise my gear's enhancement level. Cool. Alright, well, since we have... Oh, what's this? Dark power boost? Oh, I'm equipping that right now. Hold on. Before we go to you, sir, I'm equipping this. Excellent. And then this one also is equipped. Oh, we're getting blues now, so no longer are we in the... We're no longer in Greenland. We're starting to get the blues now. Okay, we're getting to 1500 CP. Okay, okay. I'm liking that. What else can we upgrade? Nothing? Okay, well, let's just destroy some of these other things. Or, rather than destroy it, let's just sell it. Can I sell? Who's the seller? I guess some merchants you have to speak to sell. Is it this person over here? Resource, let's see. Gather resources. Oh, so she can just get... That's cool. So you can just like target farm resources. That's sick. All right, brother. I worked really hard to conjure up those 7 cents. Don't spend it all in one place. I definitely won't. I'll definitely make sure to use those 7 cents perfectly. So I was saying SMP. I said congrats, but I don't know if you want me to say it out loud, like all together. Oh no, not you, Gramps, not you. No. It wasn't you. It was. So I know what SMB told me via DMs, and I'm very, very happy for him. But I want to say everything, but I don't know if SMP would allow me to say it because I don't know if it's something that he wants to keep private or. Oh, okay. Well, congrats SMPB on the marriage. Very happy for you. It is a new milestone in your life, a new chapter. Shout outs to you. Big ups to SMPB for tying the knot with his significant other. Now you have a much brighter future ahead of you, and I can only imagine that you'll be a wonderful pop. And you gotta keep me updated, man, on all that stuff. Chunky's crazy. You're silly for that one, Chunky. This guy said, "I'm sorry for your loss." That's wild. You're a silly one. Okay, let's upgrade here. I probably should save these mats, but it is a demo, so I should just kind of go balls to the wall here. It's not like I'm playing the actual game. I'll just level up my sword. Very nice. So I wonder if there's some RNG in this at some point. Like I'm thinking, like if you have enough materials. I wonder if there's like an RNG to how much you get over time. It's very curious. Spend those ones. The epic ones you want to save. I see. So this one is rare. I see. Okay, so I want to be saving the epic ones. Gotcha. So epic ones, I imagine then. Epic ones, I imagine, are probably going to be for what? Purple gear and above? And Gramps also says kudos on taking the big leap. Yeah, dude. Red gear, gotcha. Okay, so save for red gear. So is it like green? Is it like your typical ARPG where it's like red? Sorry, not red. Green, blue, purple. No, sorry. Red. Oh my god, my brain can't think of colors today. Blue. No, green, blue, yellow, then orange, red. Is that the same thing? Okay. Dude, I can't think of colors today. Green, blue, red. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Dude, I am so surprised. I can't even speak on colors. I appreciate you, Chunky. Thank you. All right. Yes, SMP, man, that's a beautiful thing, brother. I'm really, really happy for you, bro. I really am genuinely happy for all that you're doing for yourself and you're moving forward. That to me is that to me is a huge milestone in anyone's life, really. Tying the knot is wonderful. So I'm very, very happy for you, man. When I saw the picture, I was beyond ecstatic, to be honest. Because I'm like, if SMP's there, all right, man, time for me to manifest that too. I gotta manifest my wife. Where's she at? All right, let's see. Oh, we have so many more gems. Holy moly. So crit damage of fizz. Okay, where are my skills? Hold on a second. There's so much to tinker with. My brain just wants to tinker with so many things. Oh, that's cool. We opened a new slot now. That's actually really good. So triple strike now. I can put the. Okay. So this one already has it. So you can't. So it's just like PoE. You can't dupe the same skill gem. Otherwise, it'd be busted. Maybe you should try womanifesting instead. All right, I will definitely try that, Ellie. I gotta definitely womanifest for sure. Let's see. So I can't. Okay, so I can put it here, and then because this is a dark. Okay, this is good. So I can reduce the amount of MP. I don't know how much I use for my Dark Cleaver. Wait. Did it tell me? Yeah, so it cost me 47 MP just to use my basic skill? That's crazy. So at least I'm reducing that cooldown. You gotta manifest someone you can hit the 4x zoom in. She'll come along very soon. I know that for sure. So crit damage of dark skills. Okay, so this for sure we put on dart throw. Wait. Yeah. And then this is interrupt. Landing a skill reduces the target's crit damage res. So we can keep that on triple strike then. When the time is right, exactly. Yeah, even Gramps is like women festing. That is the first time I've heard that. But I like it. I will woman fests.
Oh.
Okay, final battle. Dude, for a demo, this is pretty, like I gotta give this game credit, man. It's already been what, 3 hours, and we're still playing the demo. Normally demos are supposed to be around like 30 minutes to about, you know, an hour, give or take. Dude, we're locked in with this right now, and there's still so much I have to learn. But I mean, I guess that's a good sign, right? It means the game is good. Because normally if I'm not interested in something, I tap out pretty fast. But I'm pretty invested. Okay, so this guy is done. Go to the warp point. Gotcha. So warp to the Tower of Entanglement. Oops. Where's that? Ah. Cool. Yeah, exactly, Chunky. That's what I've been saying for... Excuse me again, man. I'm just gassed up today. I've been drinking this new soda. It's called Nope. It's like it's like Japan's version of Dr. Pepper, which is pretty good. It's just gassy. But yeah, you're very... Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Chunky, it's not your fault. Don't worry. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, don't worry. It's not you, it's just I tend to not swear a lot. I know you heard me say ass earlier, but I was so annoyed. That pit monster got me annoyed. But normally I tend to be like pretty PG when it comes to like cursing and stuff. So S word, F word, all that stuff, I time out just because I want people to you know, enjoy themselves here, not to be too overwhelmed. But yeah, Nope is pretty cool, dude. And the fact that you were here, wait, how long, when did you come here? Because this just came out recently, so you must have been here in Japan not too long ago, because this came out, I would say, a few months back. I'd say a few... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 2 weeks ago. Okay, that makes sense. Because this literally came out in Japan. Dude, I love this new camera. Hold on, let me see if I can full screen this. Hold on a second. I gotta test my new camera out, guys. Can I do it? Where is it? Is it this one? I couldn't even operate the kill the stream. I couldn't even operate the damn thing properly. No. Okay, so what happened? What happened there was I went to a new scene, and my mic wasn't on that scene, so my mic is fine. yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It was me. I just I didn't connect my mic to that scene, so there's no audio there. Okay. I'm gonna have to set up an actual big camera scene. So anytime I have like things to show off like this, I'll have like an actual full screen so I can show things off. Like I have so many cool things. Like I've got this stuff, dude. No, what is that? What is that brown speck on my Jigglypuff's head? Damn it. Usually I keep my plushies pretty clean, but something got on my Jigglypuff's hair. Oh well. We just got some strong zeros in Canada. I was so hyped. Yeah, dude. Strong zero is the thing up in here in Japan. Strong zeros all over the place. Ooh, chapter 2 now? Damn. Yeah, but the fact that you guys now have strong zeros in Canada is wait, so you're in Canada? Because I was born in Canada. Wait a second. Yeah, I was born and raised in Toronto. And then I moved to Japan. One of us! Yeah, I moved to Japan about 15 years ago. So it's been 15 years now living in Japan. Pretty much it's my permanent home. So I am very happy to be here. I think cooldown reduction is definitely good. I'm taking that. Oh, you're from the GTA too? Let's go, dude. Yeah, so I wasn't born in Toronto. I was born in East York. So I lived close to the GTA, but I grew up in the suburbs of East York, and then I eventually moved out to Scarborough. No way you're from Markham, dude. That was where I lived before I moved to Japan. I lived right near Pacific Mall. I would always go to Pacific Mall, like literally every Friday. I would go to Pacific Mall and play the arcades. I would go there all the time. That was my home. And back then, I think they had Beard Papa there too. I think before I left, it was around like 2000. Well, I was going to P Mall before that, but your family founded the Markham District School? What the heck? You've got some prestige on your name. Well, don't expose yourself. But that's huge.
Hey.
That's huge that your family founded the Markham District High School. That's awesome. Well, we've got more Canadians in the chat. It's not a flex. What the heck? And everyone's moaning. Hey, Chunky, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard, dude. Fellow Torontonian right there. Well, I can't say Torontonian. Fellow Markham citizen. That I would say between Scarborough and Markham, I would say I'm more of a Markham guy. I was more in Markham before I left, because I would always go to P Mall. Like P Mall was my secondary home. Like if I wasn't going to college and studying, I would be at P Mall playing SF4 and Tekken and all the other arcade games. What is this? Okay, so I'll upgrade. So upgrade this to 2. And then we potion. Well, that's a cool teleport animation. Okay, gotcha. So let me talk to the laboratory manager. P Mall was where I spent 2/3 of your time. That dude, same with me, man. I was there all the time. It was like a 6-minute bus ride. Oh, dude, you live so close to where I was then. Because for me, okay, so I don't know if things have changed since then. I imagine it has. Because when I used to live in that area, I used to live at Warden and Finch. So I was really close to Koreatown and P Mall. But basically, whenever I'd walk to P Mall, it was like a good 6-minute, 10-minute walk. And, well, maybe not 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes on a good day. But along the way, there was like a really good pho spot. There was a Wendy's. There's this like huge plaza that had McDonald's, Wendy's, a pho shop, so many other amazing spots. I don't know if it's changed now. It probably has. But P Mall, I imagine, has changed a lot since I've left. Like, it's been almost 2 decades now, so I would not be surprised if things changed. Oops. Let's see here. So, okay, so he's untrained, but I can get this boost, and this. Okay, so this increases my potion recovery, which is good. So we'll do that. Oh, give me 3. I'll take 3. Easy. Okay, I'll save the rest though. I don't want to go too ham. I don't want to go too ham and waste all my resources too early. Malls as a whole feel like they're closing down and going out of style in the US. Feels weird as a 90s kid. Yes! Oh my gosh, Ellie. So I was... Okay. You bring up a really good conversation topic. Because third spaces, right? Third spaces have always been something I've come to love and appreciate as a kid. Because even when I lived in Toronto, most of my experience as a kid was never really being at home. And so most of my time as a kid was always going to a third space, going to a mall. And the malls in the 90s were like you thought Disney World was like amazing. Going to a mall and going to like a Sears or going into the Bay or going into the arcade. It was like a huge experience for me as a kid. And I would always go to play, you know, TMNT and Virtual Fighter. And then there'd be some weeks where they'd have like a go-kart set up in the mall, which is insane. So like I don't know how OG Chunky is, but this is like going back like years and years. So way back in the 90s, there used to be this spot called Gerrard Square in Toronto. And in Gerrard Square, there used to be this well, the mall itself was pretty big, but they'd have like these weekly go-karting sessions where they'd set up a huge go-kart map in the mall, and I would go there with my family, and my dad would just let me go on the go-karts and just drive around the mall. It was so sick. And then right next to the go-karts was like an arcade setup, and they would have like Alien versus Predator, Area 51. It was crazy, dude. Like growing up as a kid when malls were around was the best experience. Yeah, so Chunky, you definitely know then. Gerrard Square was a huge throwback for me. That to me is one of my most memorable childhood memories, because my dad would always take me there. My mom would always just like go shopping, whatever, or sometimes she'd watch. But man, it was so good being a kid. Like I had a really good childhood, man. I really feel so grateful. Okay, so it's here. So I gotta go here then. Okay. Yeah, Gerrard Square was so packed. Because I remember too, there was Gerrard Square, and then before Price Chopper, there was IGA. And IGA used to be the big grocery store next to Gerrard Square. And so after we'd go to Gerrard Square and do like our typical shopping at Zeller's, we'd go to IGA and just go do our grocery shopping and then just dip. Dude, it's, man, the amount of memories I had with malls really, dude, what was the point of that? I teleported all the way here to go all the way back? Or no, wait. Why is it telling me to go? What the heck? Okay, 103. I got scared. Oops. Wild. There's an IGA in the town I'm working at? No way, Ellie. There's no way. IGA is such a throwback. It was so popular back in the day in Canada. Like that was like our main go-to for grocery shopping. Well before we had like Sobeys and Dominion and Price Chopper, IGA was like the quintessential spot to get your fresh resources, all that stuff. It was so nice. That's crazy. Yeah, No Frills. Oh my gosh, No Frills is the actual true OG. Yes, I remember No Frills. Is when I used to go to middle school. This would be like well before Markham. So in middle school, there used to be a No Frills, and then a Blockbuster, and then across there used to be a Catholic school, and then my school was down the street. And so every time for lunch, I would go to Blockbuster, or I'd go to McDonald's because McDonald's is there for lunch. So I would buy like 7 cheeseburgers, because you know back then in the 90s, cheeseburgers were like 60 cents. So I would buy like 7 cheeseburgers for lunch with my friends, and then we just go to Blockbuster, rent a game, and then we just leave. It was so good, dude. Like I'm telling you, the life of the 90s was such a golden era, because you had so many different spaces for kids to go to, whether it was Chuck E. Cheese, Toys R Us, Blockbuster, Jumbo Video. Yeah, the value menu. Like I used to go to Burger King, and I used to get a Whopper Jr. for 90 cents. I used to buy like maybe 8 Whopper Juniors for lunch back in high school. Crazy. Because it was just so cheap. And I tell you that the taste was so different back then. It actually tasted like beef. I don't know what it is nowadays about this food, but it tastes like nothing. What the heck is this? What the heck? Defeat all the blackness elves, okay. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of third spaces, and that's kind of why I really like living in Japan, because Japan kind of brings back those childhood memories of being able to go to a mall and just like hang out. Like in Japan, there are so many malls that are still open, and they have arcades, they've got children's play centers there, and you've got old people that just go there to go for a jog in the morning. It's so nice. Like I really love third spaces so much, and so that's why when I saw your comment about malls going out of style, Ellie, I was like, man, that sounds so sad, because malls were like the pop-off spot. You can go to the mall, grab a milkshake with your friends, come back home, or the best part about malls, I remember. So I used to work at okay, so for us Canadians, and I do remember Reed Dairy too. I remember Reed Dairy. So in my mall where I used to live in Pickering before I lived in Markham. But basically, in the mall, I used to... What the heck? Hello? That was weird. They just reset me. But yeah, I basically used to work at EB Games. So in Canada, it's known as Electronics Boutique. I think in America, it's known as EB Games. I can't remember. Or if it's GameStop. I can't remember. But I used to work at EB Games. And it was so nice because after work, I would just go to like Panda Express, or I would just go to like the sit down area in the mall, and I would just hang out. Or I would just go to the Blockbuster and I would just like hang out. It was such a great third space to just like hang out, chill, be with your friends. That was actually the first time too where I got my earring. I got my ears pierced back in the mall, like way back in the day. Like it was like an all-encompassing experience going to the mall, because you had everything there. So if, you know, let's say your mom wanted to go shopping, she can go off on her own, and then you and your pops or whatever, you and your friends would just go and just like hit up the arcades or go see a movie at Famous Players or whatever. Like, it was just so sick, man. It was so nice. Oh, back to town? Is it back to town? It is, okay. At least around here, I'm sure McDonald's food is made from air. Made from air. Because if you eat a meal there and go outside and pass gas, you're hungry. I'm pretty sure that's McDonald's across all walks of life. Because even here in Japan, I have one Big Mac and I'm like hungry in the next hour. So you're not alone on that. Burger King is the exception. Like whenever I have a Whopper meal, I feel like I'm pretty good. Like, it's all right. Got my tomatoes, got my onions, got my veggies. Feels nice. But McDonald's, yeah, it really is like air. So yeah, it's so weird being in a mall with hardly any people around. Panda Express has no business being as good as it is. I know, right? That's the craziest thing. What the heck? Oh, I can take a photo? Alright. Press print screen. Get out of my way. Hey, let's go. Hold on, let me do it again. Boom. Excellent. Okay. Dude, the NPC designs are so well made. Like, normally I'm looking at an NPC in the game and I'm like, oh my god, turn it off. But they're actually really well done. Like, even the old people, the young people, they all look really well developed. But yeah, I totally agree, Grams. Fast food nowadays, it's literally fast. Because the moment you take a bite, you're hungry again. It's better off not going to them. But yeah, Chunky, it's actually insane that you were here a couple weeks ago. Were you just in Tokyo, or were you exploring most of Japan? Because that's insane. The fact that you're from the same area as me, I would not be surprised if, like, I don't know. I would not be surprised if somehow we met in our timeline. Because if you know about Gerrard Square and IGA and No Frills, and you know about P Mall, there must have been a timeline where we must have walked or crossed paths. Because I was definitely in P Mall all day. I would go there for my boba tea, or my Chinese food. What's this? Trickery? If your HP drops to 30% or lower after taking damage, remove all status effects and debuffs. And my movement speed increases. Ooh, that's good. When using stealth skills, if Shade is at 5 stacks, Dark Conduit activates around you, dealing damage to enemies and inflicting stun. I like Trickery more though, because if my health drops below, I can get basically all statuses removed and movement speed. Sounds good to me. All right, let's lock that in then. Where is that? Is it this way? Oh, this is level 30. Where the heck is it? Is it this way? No. This is Phantom Strike. So Triple Strike changes to Phantom Strike, dealing... Okay, so I can just go full on dark damage then. I don't have to even do physical dark or shadow, whatever you want to call it. Crushing Rear Strike. Okay, so this is the whole Rear Strike. This is the backstab build. This doesn't open until 30. Alright, so I guess we'll just go with we'll go with Phantom Strike. Turn it into an actual dark attack. Sounds good to me. I'm happy with that. So we did Tokyo, Osaka, day trip to Hiroshima, day trip to Kyoto, and Uji. Nice, man. That sounds amazing. So of all of the... Why does my camera look like I'm... like... my posture is up, guys. Okay, it looks like I'm well below the camera, but I really am sitting on my chair. But the camera can't go any lower. That's fine. But yeah, what would you say out of all of your experience, like where was the most exciting for you in Japan? Was it Tokyo? Was it Kyoto? Because everyone's got their different likes and dislikes about the country. Okay, so liberate Red Anchor Harbor. Speak with Connie. Where the heck is Connie at? Oh, okay, so she's back in town. So I realized that the actual pet doesn't spawn right away. It'd be nice if they sped up the spawn of the pet. Yeah, there's a cooldown though too. Okay, here we go.
Hey. Hey.
Well, for one, she's not moaning. She's just saying, hey. Okay. Okay, now we're back to the same moaning again. Dude, I should just like I should sign up to be a VA now. Just give me some moaning and I'll do it. Survey the battle scene. Edge. Back to the Like, I'd be okay with some hey. Okay. It's like in Zelda. They always do like, hey. Edge. Liberated. I think I enjoyed Osaka the best. That's actually a first. As somebody who lives in the Tokyo area, hearing you say that makes me happy. Because so many people always say, oh my god, Tokyo, Tokyo, Tokyo. And I'm like, there's more to Japan than Tokyo. And Tokyo's nice, but like when I think of Tokyo, it's like I'm right back in Toronto, because literally down the street is the Tokyo Sky Tree, and what does it look like? Literally CN Tower. it's like there's so much more to Japan, and so I'm really glad that you actually. I'm actually glad that you say you enjoyed Osaka more, because there's so much cool stuff in Osaka. There's so much cool stuff in Kyoto. Hiroshima also. Like there's Japan is such a vast landscape. Tokyo is just like a metropolis. There's nothing really here outside of consumerism. But if you really go outside of this GTA, the greater Tokyo area, you'll be very, very delighted at how beautiful this country is, and you'll really get a chance to see all of what Japan really is about. Dude, they tried to block me on that door, on that staircase there. I couldn't even move. I had the perfect dodge to get out of there. Whoa, that scream was a bit loud. The food in Osaka was nuts. Hiroshima was pretty heavy for me, to be honest. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it'd be for everybody. Just because, you know, of all the history that went down in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, I think a lot of people are, you know, human nature, right? Any sort of devastation like that, I think anybody would feel, oh my gosh, I'm dying. Anybody would feel the same way. So you're not alone on feeling the weight of the situation. Wait, why am I dying? Dude, I am dying here.
My body won't hold it.
Alright, hold on. I'm dying here. I gotta slow down. I got a kite. Dude, what is hitting me? Is it AoE or something? I'm getting slaughtered. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm so dead here. 16 HP.
I can't do that.
I'm
now.
dead. I'm dead. Huh? Spider killed me. I died standing, by the way. That's crazy. I died on my feet. Honestly, now that we're thinking about it, I understand why characters make little short vocalizations like ha, huh, yeah. Gives you the idea of voice pitch without distracting with words like hey. That is true, because a lot of times context can be taken out of context when there's a lot of text going on. So yeah, I think what you're saying is very true when it comes to the little short vocalizations. It does give off some distinction when you're listening. Reminds me of the Holocaust Museum. Stuff like that weighs heavy, and it's good that it does. It's histories I hope we never repeat. Exactly. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Why did I die so fast? That's what I want to know. Why did I get cooked there? I felt like I was doing a good job. I only have 2 minutes left. Damn it. We gotta hurry up. Alright, let's destroy. Let's destroy.
I can't do that now.
Shut up.
I can't do that now.
Dude, how much...
I can't do that now.
Shut up! You can do it! I believe in you!
I'm about to fall. I can't do
What
that.
is killing me like this? How are you not dead from that? That's an ult! Even I'm baffled. No, you're respawning. No, not like this. Don't respawn. Stop respawning. Let's go. Stupid. Alright. Whew. Alright, so I gotta definitely work on the dodging. Takes up so much of your SP meter. It's crazy. Wait a second. I have a minute to destroy another one? Oh, dude, what the heck? I thought it was only one. No, I don't think I'll have enough time for this. Or do I? No, not like this. Not with this AoE.
Can't do that now.
Shut up!
My body won't hold it.
No, 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 your body can hold on. You know you can. Come on.
Can't do that now.
Son of a gun. I'm so dead here.
I can't do that now.
Good grief.
I can't do that now. I need healing.
Oh, I'm so dead.
I can't do that now.
Oh, I'm so dead. Holy moly, just keep on respawning these witches. I found Tokyo kind of boring besides shopping. So much more culture, history, and generally cool stuff in Osaka, Kyoto. I totally agree. I totally agree, man. I definitely feel... Huh? Speak with Connie.
Hey,
Mission failed.
hey.
Oh, I gotta do it again. I see. So maybe what I should do then is I should level up my gear a little bit more. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I go back to town first. Where's my town again? Dungeon, world map, West Talents Guild house. So what if I go to Forge? Okay, so I can't... So what about hands here? Okay, let's go back here. I'm already planning my next trip back. I'm going to do southern Japan and South Korea. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. That's very nice to hear. Yeah, when you visit Japan, southern Japan I think is really great. Places like Kumamoto, Okinawa, no, Hyogo is north. Nagoya is more central. Aichi is more central. I'm trying to like map out where things are. But yeah, Kumamoto is like on the very southern part. Okinawa, of course, is amazing. I'm trying to think of what else is down there. I can't remember the other parts. I'll have to look it up. But Kumamoto for sure go. I would definitely recommend going to Kumamoto. It's a very, very nice place. Very, very nice. Like not really rural, but like it's not your typical Japan. Yeah, Kyushu area. Yeah, definitely check that out. Kyushu, I would say, is like a really, really well-known spot to really experience Japan, because it feels like a totally different country when you go from central Tokyo or central Japan, where I am, into like the southern area of Kyushu or Tohoku even. Tohoku region is really nice. Then of course, you know, Sapporo up north, but definitely south is quite nice. South, you can really truly like soak in much of what Japan is all about. Okay, so where am I? Okay, so I want to go to 4G. Talk to Mr. Forge. Let's see if I can enhance my gear a little bit here. Oh, so we actually did get some new shoes. This is 20. Attack res, nothing. Okay, it's the same thing. So let's equip these boots. Hold on a second, let me equip it first. So equip these boots. Equip this necklace. Okay, so we're getting all the blue gear now, which is nice. Then this one we maybe want to keep. Okay, so keep the red ones. This is for the red. So we don't want to use those. Did you know that Japan is about 20% smaller than Sweden, but have about 10 times as many people? Really? That I did not know about. That's crazy. So Sweden has... How many people live in Sweden? In total? Because here in Japan, I think it's around 120 odd million. It used to be like 126, 27-ish, but I think it's decreased recently. So it's around maybe 125, 124? I don't know. Somewhere in that area. I wanted to go to Sapporo, but recently I got diagnosed with celiac. Ah, gotcha. Well, the positive, at least, is that you don't have to drink any more beer. Which is good. Because it's better that you don't drink beer. Because I used to drink alcohol myself, and then I used to get all these stomach cramps, and I'm like, nope, I'm good. So since then, I have just, I have not touched any alcohol, I would say, in the last 10 years. The real alcohol. Maybe 11 years, roughly. Okay, so we want to level these up for sure. So this one we can't. So I would like the weapon to be upgraded the most, because that's my attack, but I guess we could level up our... I guess we can go for this too, why not? We have it on, so... And... melee... Okay, I think I'll save. I don't want to overspend. I just want to get some things leveled up, so that way I'm not getting cooked by these enemies. Okay. So so only 11, wow, only 11 million people in Sweden altogether? That's crazy. I thought Sweden was a lot bigger than that. I could have sworn Sweden was a massive country, but I guess not. Okay, so it's over here. So I gotta go from here all the way to that one over there. Okay. Oh, that's fair. It was something my grandfather and I would go. Oh, sorry. It was something my grandfather and I would attend, I guess you want to say. Find these cool little breweries all around Ontario. Oh yeah, if there's one thing that I would say Ontario did do a good job of was all the breweries. I think you can find a lot of cool stuff in the greater Toronto area, but even just around Ontario, so many good places. Like I remember I went to Tobermory just before I left as well, and I think Tobermory had some really cool spots for consuming. I also went to a few cottages with my friends back when I used to live in Pickering. Went to Oshawa, and Oshawa had some really nice spots for drinking too. You just go fishing and stuff. Having something that messes with your diet can be super disruptive. My mother has celiac, so I understand some of the complication it brings. Wishing you the best. Yeah, I definitely would not want anybody to go through that. It's never a good thing to deal with as far as like your gut. Like your gut health is so important. My mother has it as well, so does my father-in-law. Wow. Well, at least on the positive side, it could be like a great inspiration for you to say, okay, you know what, if it's in the family, then maybe I should do my best to try not to let it affect me too heavily. And that's crazy that you're going up to the Schwa, because I saw you mention Schwa earlier in chat. I was like, wait a minute, Shunky knows about Oshawa? Because I lived like well, I shouldn't say right near, but I lived pretty much near Oshawa, because Pickering was like right there. It was Pickering, then it was Ajax. Like Oshawa, I think Oshawa was like the last stop. I forgot what came after Ajax. It was Pickering, Ajax, and then some other place, and then Schwa. And Pickering was a nice place too. I like Pickering a lot when I lived there. Very quiet, rural spot. I've always been like a suburban / rural guy. I've never really been a city dude, which I guess Goblin, which explains why I don't like Tokyo as much. I'm more. Oh, let's go. We got the epic tempers. That's nice. So I'm typically more of the like suburban rural guy, so I do like the more chill, laid back environment. So whenever I go shopping or whenever I like walk down the street and I see a bunch of people just all over the place, I just get so scatterbrained. I'm just like, oh my god, get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Same thing with Toronto too. Like whenever I go down to like Eaton Center or whatever, I was like, nope, can't be here.
Hey.
Must leave. Where's the library? I gotta find it. Give me an escape route, something. But yeah, all the best to you, Chunky. I really do hope that, you know, things are moving forward for you and the family, and that you don't have to go through all of the ordeals. All right, let's do this. This time I've got a little bit more spunk in the trunk. So let's see if I can actually delete these guys. Oh yeah, I can feel it already. Skip. Okay. Okay, let's go south first. Okay, he's deleted. Okay, so these guys, I gotta worry about these guys. These guys are always healing. Oh god, no. Dude, they have so much AoE. What the heck? No, where's my ult? Dude! My ult charge takes forever. I will not help if you have celiac though, since there is still grain. There's still grain in non-alcoholic beer. Oh yeah, that's true, because for non-alcoholic beer to taste like beer, there still has to be some form of grain in there, right? Not to the extent where it's, you know, alcoholic, but to maintain the taste of the beer, like Graham said, I think there's probably still something in there, right? I just don't eat gluten and it's easy peasy. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. I too try to avoid gluten. I mean, I'm not gluten, like I don't get sick by gluten and stuff, but I just try to stay away from gluten as much as I can. Even as somebody who's not, you know, affected by it, I think it's just good to have like that awareness. Because you just never know, right? Dude, how did that not do any damage? Dude, this statue was tanky. What the heck? About time. Out of here, man. Good grief. That took forever. Okay. Let's just try and finish this one. We have 2 minutes, just under 3 minutes here. What in the world? How much damage are y'all doing? These wizards are crazy. Okay, at least most of them are deleted. Good, thank God. Don't respawn them. No, don't do that. No, I whiffed it. No. No, they're respawning. Oh, no, not like this, please. Where's my ult? Where's my ult? Where's my ult?
I can't do that.
Shut up. Okay, good. Okay, so good thing I did level up my gear then. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of gear leveling and you're right back to normal. Whew, that was a close call. Sheesh. Just don't eat gluten. Easier said than done. True, because there's so many foods nowadays. Well, I don't know what it's like in the US. Here in Japan, I think it's a little bit easier to control gluten, even though there are surprisingly a lot of bakeries here, and they're so good. The bakeries here in Japan are so good. It's so tempting because you can smell the fresh bread, and it's like, oh God, why am I walking down the street with this smell? The new bread smell is hands down one of the best smells that anyone could ever come across. Like way better than McDonald's. Like, don't get me wrong, McDonald's has that iconic smell, but damn, fresh bread? Fresh bread is like huge. Oh, I love this AoE. I can't touch you. I love the AoE that you got, brother. Too bad I can't touch you. Yeah, I'm dead because of this. Oh, I'm so dead here. Oh. How did you kill me there? I was out of your AoE. Huh? It's great. I wasn't even in the AoE there. I didn't have any issues in Japan too. The quality has a lot to do with it. It is very true. I don't know what they put in the US bread, but yeah, I definitely felt the I can't say I felt the gluten, but I definitely felt something in my stomach. So I was like, you know what? Something in that bread over there that just isn't sitting well. But here in Japan, like I can have bread and I'm good. But of course, I try to not overdo it. Three perfect dodges in a row, I'm good. I'm so good at this game. What's with this AoE though? Can you just move? Thank you. How are you still attacking? What? You're stunned. What? You're vulnerable. What? Kill him! No. Okay, power attack. Here we go. What? He just one-shot me? What was that? I swear I pressed my button to stun him. All right, Gramps. You take care of yourself too, brother. I'll see you again pretty soon. And thank you for the Star Trek thing. I'll check it after I'm done the stream. Good lord, I got one shot there. The US food control is all over the place. My mom always has to dig around in ingredients to check, or fortunately in the last decade or so, gluten-free options have become more consistent at grocery chains. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. But yeah, having to always constantly check the nutrition labels is crazy. Because again, growing up in the 90s, I can't remember any instance where my parents would be like, oh, what's on the label? Like most of the time, oh crap, I forgot the time is running out. I'm yapping and I forgot about the time. Damn it. But yeah, I feel like back in the day it was like you never had to really read the labels back then. Nowadays you have to read everything. Actually, really sad. Dude, what?
I can't do that.
Alright, please, like, stay. Can you leave your AoE so I can actually attack you? This is like a huge problem for Rogue, because I can't get in. Like, I'm literally just stuck having to wait for this guy's AoE to disappear. And he just keeps on renewing them. They gotta fix that. Like, I'm taking damage when I shouldn't be for no reason, because I'm forced to commit. And I'm dead for that. Yeah, I'm dead. So run away from him, like nearly a screen away? What the? I gotta go all the way? Okay.
Hey.
No way. Don't tell me I gotta fight these jerks again. No. They want me to actually fight these guys again? I gotta do the pillars again? Dude, just let me do the flippin' boss. What? No way. I gotta go through this thing again? No, no. No. Not like this, dude. No, they shouldn't do that. Like once you beat this phase, you should just go right to the boss. Like if you've already conquered this part of the mission, don't let me redo this. It's time consuming, man. Even though we have like 6 minutes, it's still consuming. If there's one change I would ask for, that would be one of them. Like we shouldn't have to go through this whole ordeal again. Like I gotta defeat this thing again, and then I gotta fight the boss again. It's like I want to learn the boss's mechanics as soon as possible. Having to go through these morons again is just like, oh my gosh. Because it takes up so much resource too.
I can't do that now. I can't do that now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to ignore these guys, even though it's hard to do that. Dude, the fact that my SP comes back so slow, I'm so dead. Oh, level up. Nice. That's a positive at least. Huh? Okay, that's one down. I do like that it does refresh your potions. Oh, you know what I can do? I can get this the statue then. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Give me a buff. Okay, good. Okay, I'll take this buff and I'm gonna delete this. Cause this should give me more power. Yeah. Okay, good. Brain activated. Oh my god. How am I dying though?
I can't do that now. I can't do that.
There's no way. How did I not hit you when what? The whole entire time you weren't getting hit? No way. All right. Why can't I upgrade this? Huh? Why can't I activate it? I have one. Huh? Is it because I'm in battle? Is that what it is? Probably. Yeah, makes sense. There we go. So I lost some DPS there, but that's only because I have it on dark damage now, which means where is it? My skills need to be changed. So this is now dark. So this one needs to be removed. So I need to put in one that gives me dark damage now. The crit damage, physical. Okay, I can do this. Okay, let's try this. Alright, we only have a minute left. Dude, they should stop the... Like if... So they should have like a pause, right? If they had a pause menu, you can pause the time. Like what if you have to go use the washroom? Time goes down even though you're... Like you're just... Let's say you're just fixing your build a little bit. Like time just goes down still? They should not do that. A pause menu would be nice. Holy. Finally, man. Okay, so now we need to do... Now we're gonna do bossy. Okay, we'll do one last attempt and then I'll call it for today. I want to save some of my energy and hype for next week because Diablo 4 has its live stream next week, so I want to at least maintain some of my hype. Oh my god. Okay, lock in. Okay, so Chunky says stay away full screen for his ults. Oh no, bad idea. My dodge game is clean! Holy moly, my dodge game is on point. Ah! Okay. That was too close. He actually almost toasted me there. Not today, moron, not today. Oh. You piece of dirt. Got him. Ah! Damn it, dude, I have no more stamina to fucking do anything. Dude, I can't touch you! Finish him! Idiot! I mean, dummy? Sorry. Got ahead of myself there. Ooh. Jeez Louise. Got him! About time. I had to lock in. Getting tired of those flame AoE drops he kept doing. It was so annoying. It's like I can't even get in because he would always just stand in his AoE pit and I can't do anything because I just get burned every time. It's like, good grief, man. Where are we headed? This way? Okay. So we'll go back to town. We'll talk to Connie. We'll get our XP. And then we'll call it a day. I'll definitely take my break for the week. Come back again. Because we're getting close to D4 new season, guys. We're getting close and I'm excited. I can't wait to play more Warlock again. Excellent. Level 19. Nice. Vitality Dream, Stun Specialist, very nice. Sitting at 2977 CP now. 3 items left. Let's go, man. Let's go. Love to hear that. Love to hear it. Let's see. When you are in stealth with 5 shade stacks, Phantom Strike is immediately enhanced. Huh? When you are in stealth with 5 shade stacks, Phantom Strike is immediately enhanced to Shadow Phantom Strike. I see. So Shadow Phantom Strike, multiple phantoms appear to deal AoE damage, consumes 5 shades. Gotcha. Oh, it's my new finisher. Ah! I see. Okay, then in that case, I'll do this. 1, 2, and I'll just get this too, because using my stealth skill reduces the cooldown. So that's also good. So this whole upper left side is quite nice. If you want to go purely shadow damage, which is nice. We can also upgrade my house or the town, which I should definitely do. Liberation. Where is this? Wait, is this it? That's Ferran. Where is... Hmm? Is it this way? The map is so weird. It's like inverted. Because like on the map, so look at this. I look at the map, right? And the map says to go forward. And then on this map, it says to go this way. Like, huh? That's why I got so thrown off. I'm like, what the? Yeah, that's probably the screen rotation. Cause that's definitely kind of weird. So let's see if I alternate. Wait, so forward, backward. This way? It's still confusing my brain, but I guess that is part of the rotation though. It's just very, very weird that that would happen. Liberate Towerfoot Village. Okay. You can lock your minimap? Oh. Wait. North. Compass. Ah, okay, you can zoom in, zoom out. How do you lock it though? Oh, the compass lock. Ah, okay. So compass locks. I see. Gotcha. Okay. So unlock. Ah, okay. Big, yeah, definitely some big tech right there. That's interesting. So you can lock the minimap, but still, you can use your character to move. So you can still rotate the camera, but then you can unlock to rotate the minimap too. Interesting. Okay. So, this liberation thing. I don't want to talk to you right now. Where is the... Okay, so I gotta go this way then. Okay. So we gotta go up this way to the Towerfront Village. Wait. Is it? Reclaiming honor. Dude, it shows the exclamation. Okay, I guess this is it? I guess? Because I'm expecting to see a gold sign or a gold symbol there. Yeah, this is a side quest. I don't want this. Oh, it's done. Never mind. I thought I had to do it again. Okay, that's done. We're out of the way. All right. Yeah, I think that's good for now. I think I've absorbed most of what the game offers, and I think I could say with certainty that this game has potential. There are some not cooldown. There are some animation issues pertaining to Rogue specifically, just in terms of how she combos her moves. Because the way I'm feeling it right now, they want you to combo your moves together in sequences, but those sequences feel very, yeah, they feel a bit clunky. Like they don't feel seamless. Like for me, going from a basic slash into my E, into slash, into my teleport, like, or let's say basic slash into to this, I feel like a lot of it just feels a bit clunky for Rogue. So if they can fix that, I feel like they'd be in a much better position. I can't speak for any other classes, but definitely Rogue, if they can work on that, I'd be very happy. Everything else I think is fine. Movement is cool. The fact that it eats up a lot of stamina is kind of insane, so hopefully that's toned down. But other than that, I think Rogue feels pretty good. A lot of fun. Like if you like combo characters, if you like the whole 1, 2, 3 tap type of playstyle, then I think Rogue will fit perfectly. But if you just want to spam spells or unga bunga, I think the other two classes are most likely better fit. But for me, I don't mind the combos. I like combo characters. I like just pressing buttons, so it is quite nice. So maybe on my off stream day, I'll try out Mage and get a feel for it. But for now, I will call it a day. I'm gonna go and relax for most of the day, get myself all mentally prepped up for D4. So I'm gonna spend some time doing some off-stream recording, and yeah, I'll most likely play more of this if there's ever like a closed beta or open beta. Or let's say a demo part 2 for this game. I definitely will play more of it, and we'll get a chance to dive deeper. Because for this game to have over 4.5 hours of gameplay is insane. Like this is a demo. It feels like I'm playing the full game. So this is great. So if they can continue on this path of giving us a lot to chew on and really allowing us to experience the game, I think this game has potential to do something great. So look forward to it. Look forward to some more. I will be showcasing other ARPGs on the channel, so if you do like ARPGs, then definitely tune in. And yeah, it's going to be a great year. There's a lot I have in store. I can't say what, but look forward to it. Dev said that this is about 15%. It's a lot, dude. There's a lot in this already. For a demo to have this much content and allowing for the player to experience it is very enriching. So kudos to them for doing that. But that being said, I will call it here. I'm going to get off for now. And so again, Chunky, appreciate you. All the best to you. GG's. Ellie, appreciate you as well. Much love. It was great seeing you again, Ellie, after a long period. I'm very glad to hear about your life moving forward, as well as my own. And then Gramps, of course, pleasure. Motion, pleasure. SMPB, congrats again for the marriage. Much love to you. And yeah, everyone else who was tuning in today, appreciate you for stopping by and lurking. If you want to see more ARPGs, like, comment, subscribe on YouTube, here on Twitch, follow. As always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the Force be with you all, always. Until next time, take care.